Volume good. Sound, everything good. 6 o'clock on the dot. We're live. Genshin, Honkai, whatever the fuck packed. Use some sort of impact game. Fucking, bro, I'm playing. Yes, I'm playing mobile games. Sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm playing it right now. Yes, I'm playing mobile games. What of it? It is what it is. I found this really cool new Stickman Law gacha game on mobile. I think it's brand new. And I downloaded it immediately and I'm playing it right now. Because reset happened like a few hours ago and I didn't have time to do it. So I'm just going to do a few of the things now. Maybe a few dailies. Then I'll finish it off later. But hey guys. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hi. It's me. It's your boy Asmongold. Not actually though, because I'm not Asmongold. Hope everyone's having a great banging of a day. I just got Moksha, who is a monk type character. Which is pretty cool, I guess. Welcome. Cares, Scarlet Snow, welcome to the stream. Lariola owning. Hello, hello. How is everyone doing? How are we all vibing? I have Honkai in the background here, but don't worry, we're not playing Honkai straight away. Like I said yesterday, we're going to take a look at a few videos at the start of the stream here. We're going to get into a bit of a video moment, if you will, or want to call it that. We're going to react to the, what is it called again? The Starfire Sonata. We're going to take a look at that. Take a look at the Starfire Sonata, and then When Sparks Converge. Though, When the Sparks Converge one is a bit of a long one, and it's a lot of reading, so we might just skim through it to see if there's anything too interesting. It's me, Praise, but change the name. Scarlet, okay, you're Praise. Okay, welcome to the stream still. What are you playing? It's a game called Stickman Law. It's a gacha game, but it's like... It's kind of playing on the fact that they're stick figure characters, and they're all kind of like very... I don't know how to show it. Maybe I could just show it through... I can't really show it through the camera. It's not that easy to see. But it's called Stickman Law. I'm not, like, sponsored or anything, but that's what I'm playing right now. Do I recommend anyone playing it? Probably not. Hey, what's up, John? Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome, everyone. When Sparks Converge is like Seely's one-day adventure. But Seely's one-day adventure was like an 11-minute video. That's the thing. Seely's one-day adventure was was a video that was 11 minutes or so, maybe 14. This bad boy's like 27 or 18, I think, which is actually not that. But we'll watch it. We'll still watch it. By the way, we'll still watch it. 100%. I just need to level up my crystals. You know what I mean? Have to get a few crystals up to max level. Claim that. Let's do a bit of a free blitz moment here. We just unlocked the dungeon boss, which is pretty cool. We have 5 attempts on the dungeon boss. Deploy heroes according to the Lord's features to deal high damage. Oh, let's go into the fight thing. My squad is already set up, so let's take this out. Let's do that. Put him there. Let's put her there. And this guy in the back line. And we'll just send it. You resort to a flash game now? What's this? No, it's not a flash game. It's not a flash game. It's a gacha game. It is a purely gacha game, but the characters are drawn in a stick figure fashion. Just a bit more detailed and embossed. I'd love to show some artwork, but the game has no way of seeing like actual artwork unless I just haven't figured it out. But that's what it... Spinner Astera expansion supply. Readers S-rank battlesuit Spinner Astera and Seely's A-rank battlesuit Solitaire Defense Symbol successfully enter expansion supply with boosted drop rates. Spinner Astera is a melee fire damage dealer who wields a scythe and a simulated holy blade. She can enter astral harness state to enhance... Okay, so just telling me her thing. Oh, is she now? Is that now? Colorful painting. 7-day login rewards SP supply. Oh. Okay. Starchasm Nyx, advanced supply. There she is, Starchasm. Focus supply is that stuff. What's this? Whose is this stuff? And Shixel Arsenal supply available. 4-star equipment item drop-ups. Okay. Interesting. I don't know what that means. I think that's just another bunch of daily login stuff, right? Are you watching Starfire Sonata concert first? It depends on the length. I think we'll start off with Starfire Sonata because I think it's the concert, right? So it's going to be a bit more musical. We'll start off with the concert, and then we'll watch the When Sparks Converge right after it. We will watch both. Don't worry about it. I've got nowhere to be. I've literally got nowhere else to be. We're streaming Honkai. You know, I'm just going to stop playing this game for now. I'll play it after. Let's put that there. Let me just get acquainted with what just happened here. Wait, is Spinner Astera in the shop now, or in the supply now, or is that next? Is that at 7 o'clock? Expansion supply. So that's next. So Spinner Astera is coming and replacing Aponia in 8 hours. In 8 hours. Oh! In 8 hours. And then Focused Supply is becoming Starchasm Nyx. Did I read that right? One second. I'm still kind of unaccustomed to how this stuff works. Advanced Supply. No, ADV Supply. I don't know what the fuck that means. What does ADV Supply mean? What is ADV? What does that mean? What is Advanced Supply? The concert is about 1 hour long. If there's any highlight moments that you want me to see, I guess I'll watch those. If it's at 1 hour long, okay, we're not watching all of that. We're not watching 1 hour's worth of music. I didn't even watch the Genshin one. I'm not that interested in... Listen, I acknowledge the music is amazing, but I'm not going to dedicate an hour of my life to listening to a concert. I don't listen to the Genshin ones. So I'm not listening to the Honkai ones. Oh, it's going to be there. Okay, so Durandal is getting replaced with that. Okay. The thing is, this method, you're like guaranteed this character almost instantly if you just roll for them. Because you get 8 there, and you get these things. War Treasury, we have a lot of those. And you get... Oh, I'm gonna roll heavily on Starchasm. I really need an ice damage dealer. I've got good lightning. I've got mediocre physical, and then I've got mediocre fire, and I've got no good ice. I think. I feel burnt out today, so I might not be here long. Lariel, all good, man. If you're tired and burnt out, all G-men, take your time, recover, get well, and then come back to us when we start progressing more through the story, or in general, whenever you have time. Time Mastery, what does that mean? Heal, fast attack. What does fast attack mean? Oh, they just hit the single hit instances. Okay, aerial. Who's an aerial character? Aponia's an aerial. I guess she is an aerial. In my time, Starchasm Nyx Advanced Supplies here. Oh, well, nice. Congratulations. Hey, what's up, Zeke, Ophelia, Hui as well. Welcome. Andon, hello to the stream. Welcome, welcome. I made a mistake the other day. I accidentally bought one Elysia shard. I don't know how I did that. I think I clicked on her picture by accident when I was scrolling through one of the shops and bought one of her fragments. I think there's a shop that you can buy Elysia in. Now, let me try to find my way to the shop here because I'm still quite muddled with the UI. And it was the... Which one was it? This one. I want to buy Elysia. I know that Rosemary is here, but I kind of want Elysia. You know what I mean? Like, and these things are only gotten from 70 plus, which is very cringe. Like, that is the cringiest thing I've ever heard. Only getting these things at 70 plus. And I'm obviously lying. I'm joking. But Elysia is probably going to be the first purchase here. I know that Fallen Rosemary is one that I want. But Elysia is really fun. And this is the thing that I accidentally bought. I think I was just clicking around. And then Himeko. And you can get shards here. Weekly. 15 weekly. It's pretty epic. I probably should be buying these things, right? Not that it matters too much. Those who can hit aerial mobs. Oh, they can hit aerial mobs. I thought it was they themselves going to the air. Are you going to play Elysian Realm first? No, I'm not going to play Elysian Realm. We're just in Honkai because that's the game we're playing. I'm going to jump into some 2 videos here in a second. Might as well actually just get into it now. Let's leave this and jump to this. Because I don't have the YouTube open. So let's just do it now. Let's just get the videos up and have them playing. Any specific portion of the concert that you guys want me to see. That I'm not going to watch the whole 1 hour concert. It's not going to happen. I'm just going to tell you right now. Doesn't matter what you say. I'm not watching the whole 1 hour concert. So is there any specific part that's kind of important, cool, badass, epic, or just nice? If not, please hold what's that thing they say in court? Please hold your judgment or whatever. I don't know. Starfire Sonata. 1 hour thing. No, all of the concert. I'm not watching all the concert. I'm not watching it all. It's not happening. That's a 1 hour of my life to just music. No doubt it's good music, but I'm not doing that. if there's no specific part that's like just specifically really cool, then we're just gonna go into when sparks converge. When sparks converge, Honkai Impact 3, 10 months ago. Does this one have subtitles? Does the Honkai's official one have subtitles? Yeah, it does. Okay. Yeah, it does. It's not just musical. I know it's a performance as well, but it's like you're just watching people dance on a stage. I didn't watch the Genshin one. I'm not gonna watch this one. That's just how it is. You know what I mean? I can see why, like, you guys would very much like me to see it, but it's 1 hour of my life watching people dance on a stage and listen to good music. I respect it. I respect it. Hear me now. I respect it very much. But no. No. Not doing it. Befall, Starfall, Rubia, are these just songs? There are a portion of videos that are songs only. You can find it by typing Before Live Concert, Nightglow Live Concert, and etc. We'll see. Let's watch When Sparks Converge, because this seems to be an actual video. More so than a music performance. When Sparks Converge. Apparently. Tender Flame. I'm not going to be reading anything on screen, so read along. If you really want to.
控制自己的力量，力量，杂念挥之不去。练习完全没有进展，这样下去只会拖了大家的后腿。
啊，牙医
，Kiana，
我到处找你呢，我们去美食街吃点心吧。
啊，可是，
快点，快点，去晚了可就没了。
好吧，我知道了。唉。 反正也静不下心，正好出去走走吧。
哇，已经有这么多人在排队啦
！Kiana， 要不我们改天再来吧？
没事，看我的吧。哎 ，Kiana， 老板，2个冰淇淋。
I thought she was gonna spear tackle some of them.
急死我了。
That's very adorable.
这是牙医的，2个都是季节限定口味呢。
啊，谢谢 ，Kiana。
Maze looks like mango and chocolate,
好吃
or like orange and chocolate, and Kiana's looks like strawberry and cream.
让我尝一口好不好
Strawberries and whipped cream. Oh, you can't,
是
bro.
焦糖布丁味
Oh, it's caramel pudding.
牙医，你尝尝
Caramel
我这个
pudding.
是白桃味的。
White peach. I was wrong on both.
怎么样？怎么样？
嗯。 很甜，
太好了！我就知道牙医一定会喜欢的。牙医，我们再去那边。
The Sparks Converge is directly connected to Chapter 25, by the way. I'm pretty sure that's probably the reason why you guys suggested it, right? After 25.
我们差不多该回去了。
啊！可是这里的可丽饼特别好吃，过来这里就是想让牙医也尝尝呢。
为了我？
对呀。 牙医这段时间总是把自己关在屋里练剑
Kenjutsu.
心里阴沉沉的。
Kenjutsu?
吃点好吃
They
的
could have just called it Kendo, right?
而且不多晒晒太阳的话，可是会发霉
It's
的。
pretty much the same thing. From my
我真
knowledge.
是个笨蛋，我到底都在一个人烦恼些什么啊 ？Kiana， 果然就是 Kiana 呢。庆幸，谢谢你 ，Kiana。
Nice.
我曾拒绝绿者的身份，认为他为我带来了不幸，认为他夺走了我的生活。可现在，我却觉得，自己能有这份力量，能用这份力量帮助你，是我的幸运。
Is my luck? Adamant Flame. Kenjutsu is an art of mastering kendo, I think. Oh. Got a lot of view on live stream yesterday. Seems they want to cut onions too.
怎么会这样
Maybe.
Bronya 认为是笨蛋 Kiana 考试前一天还在玩游戏的错。Bronya 不是也在玩吗 ？Bronya 可不敢在战场上偷偷交给理论考试不及格的人。
Nice.
那只是因为这是我不擅长的东西，要是换成我擅长的领域，肯定能行。 Bronya 都不是我的对手。哦，那笨蛋天呐，倒是说说，什么是你擅长的领域？那一定是射击。我们卡斯兰娜家可是有祖传的枪斗术，Bronya 你肯定赢不了我。好呀，那要来比试比试吗？哼，来就来，就让笨蛋提安娜先吧。哼，看好啦。怎么样？现在人数
Yeah, I guess if they die, they die. You don't really need much else. Yeah, okay. Yeah, fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Fair play.
你耍赖！
No, what do you mean? That was fair. That was fair.
战场上最重要的就是消灭敌方单位，不管是用什么方式。
Yeah, Bronya's on the money there. She's got a point.
我们接下来比跑步，
Oh, she's just gonna get into the bike?
预备。
Oh, no shot. She's just gonna get into the fucking motorbike.
本小姐的跑步成绩可是……
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no, she can just fly? Oh yeah, true.
战场上最重要的是到达目标地点，不管用什么方式。你，可恶！那我们接下来就堂
A
堂正正的
gaming
玩游
duel,
戏。
fair and square. Aw.
笨蛋天呐，连最基本的出招都还没掌握，亏你还在。
That right there is every like day one Honkai player. You haven't learned the combo, so you have no idea what you're doing.
Bronya 要睡觉了，你要是想赢的话，不如先试着把那只高难 BOSS 打倒再说吧。可恶，我一定会。
Yo, whoa! I just noticed this. They're playing on a PlayStation controller. Is that like a PlayStation Honkai Impact crossover? Is Honkai Impact available on PlayStation? What is this? You can't usually be putting their product in your game and not have a collaboration. Come on, where's the PlayStation like Kiana skin? What a scam!
那你自己玩着吧 ，Bronya 要先睡
What a
了。
scam! Please become the. Oh, there she is. She's grinding, bro. This is the Sigma grind set. This is the Sigma mindset grind set.
睡吗？虽说技术不怎样，但倒是挺有毅力。但想要赢过 Bronya， 可还早了点。
In the morning, she's just an absolute mega Chad.
可好像你已经不再是那个
Shoo.
会输给 Bronya 的 Kiana 了。
Yeah, that was pretty good. That's a pretty good scene right there. Good picture. Nice picture.
Bronya 已经能放心的同你并肩作战，
A person can just
放心
wish.
的把力量交
True.
给你了。
And is not collaboration skin. You can buy the green jacket outfit for Kiana. I want a PlayStation symbol on Kiana's forehead, though. I want her to just have the X, the triangle, the square, and the circle right on her forehead. Foo. Oh, sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Ba-da, boom, ba-da, boom, boom, ba-dum.
目标早晨8点起床，
Target woke up at
规
8.
定时间晚了2个小时。夜间听到房间中有异响，可能是空之律者觉醒的征兆，但也有可能是目标一如既往睡姿不好，跌下了床。奥托的监视任务会不会是多虑了？
呀，班长！
啊，被发现了！
班长，我正好在找你呢。
你好，Kiana 同学，找我有什么
The
事吗？
best combo.
我想找人一起进行
Sneak 100.
Bronya 在玩游戏，班长，你能来陪我吗？
Yeah, true.
啊，
That's like Genshin levels of sneaking right there. Just hiding behind the bench makes you invisible.
去训练场了。
上次跟踪过程有些失误了，没有藏好，这次可要小心一些。
然后，昨晚他就突然出现在了我的面前。他，昨晚？是啊，我不知道他是谁。金黄的眼睛
Golden eyes,
色的头发
purple hair.
而且还飘在空中。
啊？难道是？
Oh yeah, true. It's describing Siren.
天哪！你有捡他掉落的材料吗？
Did you pick up the material? Oh, they're talking about their game.
王国的魔女掉落的材料， 是游戏里很珍贵的强化材料啊！笨蛋天哪，不会没存档直接跳过了吧？啊！
原来是游戏啊！
反正你都要重打一次了，不如也叫上那边的班长吧。
Bronya, come on, Bronya.
还真是呢。
Play along,
班长也喜
Bronya.
欢玩这个游戏啊。走吧，班长，我们俩这就回宿舍连接去。
Oh, bro, co-op, you're gonna be screen peeking though. I honestly, I can picture Kiana as a screen
是我
peeker,
太不小心了。
100%.
那牙医 Bronya， 我们走吧。
但这次要记得早点回来哦。
放心，放心。
外出活动，没有什么可疑的举动。今天就观察到这里，不跟着他们出去了吧？
Oh,
班长，
怎么又被发现了？
how did she spot me again? Oh, I'm walking out in the open. How did I get seen?
道说，班
Shocker.
长你
糟糕，要暴露了！
也想和我们一起出去玩？哎呀，班长，你早说嘛！我们其实早就想邀请你一起出去玩了，可每次下课后就找不到你了。我知道班长你喜欢看书，但偶尔也要和大家一起出去放松放松嘛。老是一个人闷着多不好。
可是
没什么可是的，好不容易这次遇到班长了，你可别想溜走。
Hello there.
天哪，
Welcome.
哎呀，放心吧，班长。
Great picture.
我们会在
Nice.
宿舍
Good-
熄灯
good
前
art.
回来的。这
Nice
不
bust.
你亲自监督我们嘛。
Approved. That is an approved picture.
就赶不上烟花表演了。
Approved picture. Thank you.
嘿嘿，我们走吧，班长。
天哪，从前的我，只是奥托派来监视你的人，但渐渐的，我明白了，你不是那个人口中的容器，不是任何人的棋子。你改变了大家，改变了我，甚至是拯救了我。或许我曾犯下不少错误，走了不少弯路，
Another
但如
picture.
今
Nice.
我相信你 ，Kiana。现在，轮到我助你一臂之力了。
I feel like the arena was a bit more ruined when Fu was kind of like laying down, but fair enough. Forgiving flame.
唉，学员的工作和天命每年的例行事务排挤撞一起。
What the fuck's the picture at the end of
这个量
Teresa's
怎么
going to
都
be?
搞不完吧？
Maybe this is Kiana's.
大姨妈，Kiana，有什么事吗？都这么晚了，大姨妈还不回去吗？唉，工作做不完，恐怕今晚得熬夜了。那要是我来帮大姨妈做的话，是不是就能早点回去了？哎，是倒是，但Kiana，你能行吗？放心吧，放心吧，一些简单的活我还是能做的。那就帮我批改一下同学们的试卷吧，参考答案在那边，你对着改就行。哎，记得把自己的卷子留下来给我批哦。嘿嘿，没问题。Kiana今天怎么了？居然这么积极的来帮忙？平时不是早在宿舍里呼呼大睡了吗？A B A C， 什么嘛 ？Bronya 这家伙选择题不全错了吗？亏他之前还嘲笑我来着。
Okay. Okay.
他之前不都是数学满分的吗？我看看。Kiana，你拿的是历史题的答案呢。啊，好了好了。
Why'd she chuck the pen away?
心意我领了，但你还是先回宿舍去吧，我自己能写。啊，那不是会做到很晚吗？没事没事，也就偶尔一次而已。大姨妈，你热不热？我来帮你开个风扇，工作起来一定会轻松一点吧。啊，等等，Kiana，我不是故意的，你给我乖乖回宿舍去。
Yeah.
我回就是了，但大姨妈你也尽量早
It
点
happens, you
回
know.
来啊。
You always just get a super mega powerful fan that blows everything away.
这笨蛋侄女今天是怎么
Just
回
an
事啊？
average occurrence, you know what I mean? Just a super mega fan that blows every ounce of paper away. Yep. I don't think it takes that long to grade papers.
啊，
Wait, whoa. That's a bit unrealistic. Hold up. How much time passed? How much time did pass? It was midnight till when? Oh, no, not there. Till 4 in the morning. From midnight to 4 in the morning. And how many papers was that? Let me have a look see here. Nah, that's not realistic. Nah, that's not realistic. It wouldn't take you that long. You would go through that in at most 2 hours. At most. 4 hours to grade what? How many pieces of paper would that be? Like 200? Maybe 400? You can definitely do more. You can definitely do multiple in a minute. If you're Teresa. You can definitely do, like, as Teresa, Valkyrie powers, dude? Nah, that's cap. That's absolute cap, Terry. That's actual cap. Actual cap. Because here's the thing, after a while, you would just know all the wrong and right answers for specific tests. You mark all the history ones, like, once you get to the 50% mark, you'd know all the answers, so then the last 50%, like, 3 times easier, because you're like, wrong, right, wrong, right. Same thing for all the other tests, so, 4 hours? Nah, no cap. No, wait, I mean, full cap, rather. Full cap. And Kiana did something wholesome.
Kiana,
Bro, what is with...
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday! Why is she blushing? She's fucking asleep. Why the hell is she blushing? The fuck is this?
也不早说，都怪我自己工作太忙，害你等了这么久。对不起，大姨妈。哎，梦话，阿主，凑不够是。
Didn't find 40 shit. Oh no. Yikes, dude. Didn't find 40 candles.
Kiana，从前你就是这样，心里处处想着大家。 虽然多少有些笨拙，如今你早已成为了能够独当一面的女武神，成为了一位可靠的伙伴。
Is this before or after? This
我们
might be
也不禁
after.
有些不舍。
We're kind of near the end, so this might be after everything.
当你需要我们的时候，也尽管开口吧。
I can't
我
tell.
相信同伴们一定会回应你的，只要别太勉强自己就好。
Oh, exceeding flame.
这个捣蛋的侄女儿。
After? Okay, I thought so. She is 40? I have been told she is technically very old.
祭司你来的正好。
Himiko's back, fair enough.
提安娜又翘课了，你能去帮我把她捉回来吗？
提安娜，是不久前在长空试酒的那个孩子吧？
没错，这孩子其他没什么，但就是调皮捣蛋了点。本来我想自己去的，但手头工作实在走不开，就拜托祭子你去找找吧。
行啊，没问题。提安娜，我记得是那个白色头发的女孩。
Oh, this is before they were well acquainted.
好像的确一到理论课就看不到她了。咦，那个该不会就是提安娜？
祭子老师，你怎么会知道我在这儿？
Huh?
你得多去和 Bronya 学学。
Yes, white hair and a green bush. Ah, so I guess she was trying to maybe be a dandelion.
好了好了，以
Fair
前是
enough.
你运气好，这次被我逮着了，就乖乖回去吧。
哦，好吧。
怎么这么听话就往回走了？提安娜，等等啊！你的家当都还留在这儿呢，我看你是想趁我们不注意再溜出来吧？
哎，被发现了。
Wait. How the fuck do you get your plan ruined? How the fuck do you get your plan ruined before it even starts? How the fuck do you let that happen? Come on. She plans to come back. Before she even has an attempt to come back, she's already been found. Fucking hell, how bad are you at this whole sneaking
回去也
thing?
听不进什么课。
Jesus fucking Christ.
要不和我一起去个地方吧？
啊？
You wanna go see a place with me?
哇，好多花，这都是姬子老师种的吗？
算是吧。我的一个熟人，以前似乎很喜欢种花。但从
Oh, is that flower growing thing a reference to Ragnar? Is that a reference to Ragnar and how she's like a gardener in one of the pictures? Or am I just pulling strings right now that don't exist? Time to make Ven cry. Ah, here we go. And she's gonna be 41 now? Oh. Fair enough. Terry's old.
还好他们都
Ah,
比
it's
较
not?
争
Oh,
气，
fair enough then.
不需要我太多照料，也长得那么好。
好漂亮。
你要是以后想来，也随时欢迎。我平时工作偷懒，工作休息的时候，也偶尔在这儿。
哇，真的吗？
不过，提安娜，你得回答我一个问题。
嗯，什么问题？
提安娜，你为什么会想翘课呢？
啊，好吧，其实我不是想翘课
I don't mean to cut
我只
classes.
是想去训练场进行模拟训练而已。
模拟训练，那个不是早上就做过了吗？
可是我总觉得，比起坐在教室里，我更想让自己快点变强，变得能更早的上战场，成为独当一面的女武神。
原来是因为这个吗？
这种想法难道有错吗，棋子老师？
倒不是说有错，提安娜，只是你要知道，女武神不仅仅是为了战斗而存在的。
嗯，
我们更多的是要去发现、去守护那些美好的东西。战斗，只是守护他们的一种途径而已。
总感觉好难懂。
Yeah, I don't get what's happening either, but fair
现在
enough.
不懂也没关系的，提安娜。以后，你就会慢慢知道是什么意思了。
Nice.
好吧，
Head
不
pats.
过，
Let's
理
go.
论课还是要乖乖去上
Head
的，
pats galore, bro.
不然别说独当一面了，
Just want to
可能连
flunk
合格的
Valkyrie
女武神
class.
都当不上哟。
啊，
提安娜，虽然你是个调皮的学生，虽然你或许迷失了方向，但我知道，你的眼睛能够看到世间的美好，你能够将这份美好带给他人。
Oh, come
所
on.
以，抬起头，继续前进吧。我永远相信着你。提
It's
安
like a
娜，
new perspective to the... Bro, they keep on adding new perspectives. Come on. Can't keep on adding different perspectives to the one, like, atrociously, like, heartbreaking scene. Jesus fucking Christ. What was the other one then? Starfire Sonata. Alright, let's watch it all then. Guys, who's ready for some music? That was cool. To be quite frank, I did enjoy the Sealy one more. It might be because it is canon. The Sealy one seems to be kind of more canonical, but that one's interesting. It gave us a new scene to cry about in terms of the perspective. So we've seen that scene of Himiko like hanging over the Void Herscher, like in 3 different perspectives. We've seen it from the left, we've seen it from above, we've seen it from the Himiko perspective. I think we've seen it from the behind. We've seen it from in the dreams of Jemina. We've seen it in so many different perspectives. Stop doing that. It's not nice. The fun fact, when you interact with Herstrove Flamesign and Paskiana in Dorm, Paskiana said that I became the strongest Valkyrie. That's my S-rank battle student Herstrove Flame, while Herstrove Flame is annoyed. Oh! Okay. I think I understand. Yeah. Okay. I needed to go through a lot of the interactions in the dorm. I just don't really know how it works, and I want to upgrade my dorm to the max, like, upgrade. This is mostly music, so we're just going to be listening to jams, by the way. Like, so I guess that's what's happening till 7:30. We're just listening to music. Wait, so really quickly, my take right now is that we're just going to go through the whole of the Honkai Impact OST from, like, Chapter 1 to Chapter 25, and that's what this is? Or is it just, like, specific songs? I'm assuming it's going to go through all of them, because 1 hour of music, that's a long time. That's like at least 20 songs. Shanghai, China. Sports Center. The Dreams of Jiminy video, Kiana Herschel. Yeah, that is peak comedy. It's divided into acts, not a whole. Most of the good ones. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, I'm down. We'll do it. We'll do it. This will be a jam. A night to remember. I'm going to be pausing this a lot because here's the thing. I did music in high school and I quite enjoyed music. I played the drums. I like looking at instruments and people playing instruments. So I might pause it from time to time if I see something I like. Of course. Of course. You gotta start off classic, right? You gotta start off classic. Someone needs to now say Captain on bridge. There it is. Oh, it's a... Okay. It's not quite the same as I think the Honkai, the Genshin one. You know what? If you guys had said... This is something like the League of Legends concert, which is obviously a fair enough thing that you did because not a lot of you might know what the League of Legends concerts are like. This is like the League of Legends concert where there's like a 3D CGI happening on the actual concert. If you guys had said it was like that, I would have instantly watched it. But it's alright, it's alright. We'll watch it because there's also animation and theatrics going on instead of just music. I thought it was just music. Ooh. Used to be in a marching band playing tuba. Hey, rock on, dude. I played the clarinet a bit. That's my instrument of choice. I played the clarinet a bit. So there's no one in the audience. I think these aren't actual people in the audience. It's like simulated heads. That's interesting. When was this released? This was like 2 years ago? 1 year ago? So I guess it makes sense because of COVID and everything. Not to have people in it. Yeah, COVID meant no audience. Okay, I thought so. I played the saxophone for like 6 years. My brother used to play saxophone. He stopped after high school, but... I was a drummer. That's why whenever I see the drum scenes, I'll probably like pique interest. If I see a zoom in on the drums, I'll probably pause it and have a look at what's happening. Like this guy, look at him. I love drums. I'm a rhythm guy. That's why I like the current Genshin event a lot. And just rhythm games. I used to play Osu a lot. I like rhythms. People who played clarinet in my marching band got labeled as Squidward. Hey, that's what media does. You see one iconic character playing an instrument, you instantly get compared to that person. You can't picture... If you've watched SpongeBob at least once, you can't picture a clarinet without Squidward. It's impossible. Bronya, right on. Is that Joachim? Yeah, it was Joachim. Or Welt, I don't fucking know who it was. Honkai Impact the Third. Act 1. The Encounter. The only rhythm game I play is Love Live. I've never played that one. I've only ever played Osu. And I've only played the aiming version of Osu. I don't play the other ones. One-hand typing, dude? That's actually pretty impressive. One-hand typing is pretty hard these days. Specifically with how, like, large phones are. Pokey. Oh, the bass comes in. Also, I'm a massive slap bass lover as well. I didn't play any kind of string instrument, but I love the sound of a bass. A nice slap bass, any kind of bass to be quite frank, I'm in. I don't know if I know this song. I love the shaker, dude. I love the pepper shaker. Or the salt shaker. Never used in game. Appeared in the promotional video. Oh, that's why. It sounds good. I love the bass. The drums is pretty simple, but the bass is really carrying, and the singer. And the violins, to be quite frank. I think it's really nice when a musical piece can combine two instruments of polar genres, or opposite genres rather, like violins and guitars. They're fundamentally different in tone, but combining them is epic. Like, orchestral metal is fucking amazing. It's a big reason why Attack on Titan has some really good openings, actually. If you look at the Attack on Titan openings, it's all orchestral metal, or orchestral rock, which is like a niche genre, but sounds really good if done right, rather. I'm trying to pay attention to the animation in the background. I've never seen it. Oh, that's Moon Knight Kiana, right? Moonlight? I don't know what it's called. That's Moonlight Kiana, right? Befall. This is one of the ones you recommended. Hail the Queen, performed by Law Shang? I didn't quite catch that. Night Moonbeam, that one, yeah. Moon Girl. This is the Herstra of the Void's appearance, I think? Just because of Hail the Queen. I can't remember, though. I'll have to wait a second. Is that a guy? I can't tell. Oh, it is, yeah, it is. A girl, rather, but it is the song that I was thinking of. Platforms Rising, nice. I don't know if you guys... I don't know how many animes you guys watch, but there's a song in the anime The World God Only Knows that sounds identical to that part of this song. There's a part of a song in, or one of the openings from a world God only knows that sounds very similar, voice-wise and rhythmically. Of course they would do it. Of course they would. Of course they'd add the snap, right? Of course. You know what, Cares? I think you're onto something. I think it is that one. I think you're absolutely right, Cares. It's the super long version. Because it's an orchestral piece, that's why. Oh yeah, there's the CG again. Bananas. The wings are a bit thin, aren't they? The wings are a bit thin. Honestly, she's got a really good voice. Yeah. The snap is very reminiscent of another thing as well. A character from Final Fantasy. That's why I get the same vibes in terms of the storytelling. Final Fantasy in this game, they have a lot of similarities in terms of, I think, like suspense, plot twist and everything. So I think they must have taken inspiration from Final Fantasy, and I'm gonna bet money on that one. There's so many similarities in character design, plot twist, just general pacing, story being told over a long period of time. This next one is Elf Academy. Oh, I don't think I've watched that. I've watched one episode of Elf Academy. And here we are, yeah. The VKE theme. Vermilion Knight Excelsior. Or whatever the fuck it's called. The contrast of low notes to high notes with the violin. They got 2 drummers. It's pretty cool. Makes sense though. Night Glow. I think this is my favorite one. This is my favorite song. Have you seen Honkai Impact Winter Memories? Maybe. I'm pretty sure we have. I remember seeing something called Winter Memories. Maybe. I'm not sure. Pretty sure though. It's got such Nier Automata vibes. The piano with like ominously quiet in the background. And it's just got one main female vocalist with like some sort of rhythm. There's the shaker, boys! You gotta love the shaker. Woo, the shaker going off. Ooh. It's like, come on, man. Come on. I can't be doing this every single day, guys. Oh, come on. I can't do this. I can't do this every single day. I can't do it. It's not fair. I can't be doing this every single day. Please. Yesterday was tough. I can't be doing this all over again. Act 2 Phantasm if you missed it. Schedule conflicts, traveling, and other things meant that other performers had to be recorded. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah, absolutely. Alright. I respect him. He's the Steve Aoki of Honkai Impact. Oh my god. I never really paid attention to the techno songs in the game, to be absolutely honest with you. Because I thought they were just background music, but... What is this camera work? It's really nice. Cameraman knows what he's doing. Sheriff DJ. Hey, actually true. Oh, it's Lily and Rosa, right? The Dreams of Gemina song? I almost watched the whole video the other day because it kept, well, I was like looking up to make a thumbnail for the video. I just saw this and I was like, oh, it looks interesting. But I didn't listen to it fully. So like they had to have two DJs to move stuff around while focusing on the other DJ. Oh. That's that's a lot of effort for a live event. And having people in the audience, that would have been even more painful. Maybe not. Depends on how controlled it is. What's after this? I think Cyber Angel should be somewhere here, right? Or is this the Ark City area? I'm not exactly sure where we are in the story, to be quite frank. I think we're in almost Cyber Angel territory. I can't remember what Cyber Angel sounds like though, so here's what it is. Alright, fair enough. Poor DJ's hyping up an non-existent crowd. It would have been tough, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Gotta make it seem realistic. And this is for Fervent Tempo. Oh, now that you say it, yeah, the paint marks at the back, they're very Fervent Tempo, aren't they? Or the spray cans, I don't know what they're called. You know what would have been even crazier for this part? If they got, like a dance crew to do a choreographed dance to the techno beats. Because it's a lot easier to do that to techno than it is other stuff. So it would have been even more amazing if they got a choreography dance group to, like, do a dance for it. Something. That would have been even more amazing. Still, though, really good. Jesus Christ. Delta? Delta is my physical DPS. Who's Delta? I don't know who Delta is. I have no idea who Delta is. Oh my god, this fucking song is kind of like everywhere. Delta, oh, Delta is Fervent Tempo. Oh, okay. Gotcha, okay. Makes a lot of sense, to be quite frank, that we were just talking about her. Oh. Going into a bit of smooth jazz, are we? Oh, don't mind if I do. A bit of smooth jazz? No? Who goes there? Oh, Cyber Angel, yeah, okay. It sounded a bit familiar, but yeah, there we go, Cyber Angel. You can't even read the lyrics because of the white background. Yeah, no, you know what? This is my third favorite song. It sounds right. It just sounds correct. That's a weird thing to say, but this just sounds correct. Oh, she has the Delta symbol? That's her, right? Okay. I never noticed. Bear in mind, I don't even have the character, so... is she like an idol, I'm assuming? I'm not exactly sure who Hansa is. Is she like an idol? Like a Korean, Japanese, Chinese idol? I'm not exactly sure. She's a VTuber. Alright, fair enough. Okay. I had no idea. Basically an idol, she's singing it too. Also Bronya Chinese VA. Alright, fair enough. I didn't know. Interesting. Which one was she first though? Was she a streamer and then became like a voice acting idol singer? Bronya voice actor? Or was it the other way around and became a streamer after? After all the Honkai stuff. And after all the voice acting and singing. Because if it went from becoming a streamer to becoming a singer, voice actor, Bronya voice actor, whatnot, that would have been epic. But if it was the other way around, still just as epic. But, you know, there's a bit more of impact. Started as a singer on the Chinese platform. Ah, okay. Yeah, it makes a lot more sense for it to be that way. But I just wanted to clarify. See, I know this one, but I don't know who it's for. Is it Starchasm? I don't know. Sealy? It's red and blue, so it must be Sealy. Hacksaw Bunny? Ah, my bad. I see red and blue and I'm like, Sealy. Oh. Woohoo! My god. This song, yo, actually true. This song slaps hard as fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Rush B. Oh, is that the end of the tech? Is that the end of techno? Oh no, our fucking Russian bass, dude. Our Russian hard bass is gone. Are we going back to orchestral now? I don't know where we're in the music part. How do you see this? Starfall. Meteoric Salvation. Oh, I know this one. I know the cinematic. I don't... I can't remember where this is from. Oh wait, no. No, I do, actually. This is the fucking Nagazora fight, right? Nagazora? Thunders over Nagazora? No. I don't know. I can't identify it right yet. Oh yeah, the Ark City thing. Yeah, true. The Starfall meet. Yeah, I forgot that happened. It's like I almost didn't play the game in the past like 12 fucking days. Yes, Ark City Bomb. Got it. I feel like as soon as the chorus came in, I would have gotten it, but yeah. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Pop off, lady, pop off. There are some singers out there in the world that are just astonishing when they're in the recording studio, but they're even better live. There are just some specific artists out there that are just like that. I feel like this one's one of them. Did I say voice actors? I meant singer. I don't know. Jesus, she's still going! Hey, she knows what the fuck she's doing. She knows what she is doing, dude. She knows what she is doing. Jesus Christ. Someone stop this woman. Someone stop her. She's out of control. Still going. Oh my god. We get it. Gee, we get it. You're amazing. We get it. You're good at singing. Oh my god. Wow. What a singer. That's all I'm saying. She's still here. Oh, it's still the same song. Alright. Is she actually an opera singer? Because I wouldn't doubt that for a second. Her vocal control is amazing. That is true. The way, yeah, she can just control it way too well. She's just too good. She managed to break the audio quality and Honkai had to hold the VOD for a few weeks. That's funny as fuck. Okay, now we're going into Nagazora. Or something. Right? Now this is the start of Nagazora, I believe. If that's after... No. Not quite yet. No, not quite yet. Sorry, no. Is this Genshin Impact? Is this Yae Miko's house? No, Sakura is a character, true. Yeah, Sakura. Good job, instantly jump to Yae Miko. Bit more piano. I respect piano players. I really do. I respect them a lot. The difficulty of playing a piano is crazy. I could play the Harry Potter theme. That's the best I could do. In only the first 2 bars. The pizzicato, dude. The pizzicato violin is actually like the chadliest thing to do in the world. Because you know you're not meant to play it like that. You know you're meant to strum it, but you pluck it. Whoa! orchestral is way too good. I love orchestral music way too much. Wait, this lady in the middle is just listening to like BTS or something through the earpiece. Rosemary. Oh. Bro, they pull out the fucking not the harmonica. What the fuck's that thing called? Harpsichord? I can't remember what this thing is called. Harmonica? Harpsichord? Fucking bagpipe? What is that called? I don't know what... Oh, is that techno I hear? Accordion, that's the one. Oh, the back and forth between the violins is actually Chadley. Oh. Oh, the drummer pops off. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. Yeah, the accordion. I don't know why I never remember its name. Oh. We met a long, long time ago. Yeah, okay, now it's yeah, Nagazora time. I'm assuming those are manga panels, right? I'm assuming they're playing manga panels. Or is that... no. Manga? Is that GGZ? The art style looks a bit more like GGZ. But I guess... it's all manga, yeah. Okay. The early mangas were made by the GTZ writer. I think that's what I thought. Because the spiky things protruding from one of the girls was like very reminiscent of a GGZ panel I saw. I think when we were looking at something. That was the start of the game, I believe, at least. Chapter 6 or 5, chapter 6 or 5, one of the two. End of one, start of the other. Chapter, the start of the end. Beginning of the end. I'm always impressed by the people who can make that single drum make it sound like different instruments. I'm very impressed by that. It's very hard to do that. Make one single like drum sound very different. Raven, welcome. Durandal.
我什么都做不到。天哪，为什么你会来找故事？我终于找到你了，天哪！
牙医，好久不见。我的情况不妙，对吗？不用瞒着我了，自己的身体我再清楚不过。
Yeah, she is. Of course they started like that, wouldn't they? Of course they would. They actually get a good recording of some lightning? What the fuck? It's actually really good lightning. What the fuck is that? I've never heard a game get good lightning noises. It's usually very cliche. That sounds like actual thunder. Oh? This is a bit of a performance. Oh, it is a bit of a performance. I'm looking at this very inquisitively to make it look like I know what's going on. I'm not very good with symbolism. I don't get symbolism a lot of the times, specifically when it comes to dances. So I'm gonna look like I know what it means, but I don't. Let's resume thinking and knowing. Yeah, I did actually understand that one. That's Raiden May right there, and the other one is Kiana. I did get it. Only because of that last scene. I'm not good with symbolism, specifically dances. I'm like, aren't you just moving your body? Honkai World Diva movie version. Kobayashi Mika. I've heard this, like, intro. Somewhere. World Diva, yeah. I'll know it when the chorus hits. I also know this singer. She's done a lot of other good songs in anime. I swear I know a lot of the openings that she's done in anime. On God. Kobayashi Mika's goated. Okay, so if you know her as a prominent one, I must know her from some animes. I just can't put a specific name to them. Wait, it's coming to me? I just had one. An anime. It was right there. I'm writing her name down and I'm looking it up after, because I'm very curious. Ah, my hand. It would be nice if I had a pen that worked. She's done Attack on Titan, Seraph from the End, Aldnoah, Zero, Recreators. There's a specific example that I want to find though. It's probably one of those, to be quite frank, to be honest. Oh yeah, ReZero, that's the one. No, not ReZero. No, that part just sounds like ReZero. To be this is a goated song, let's be honest. She knows what she's doing. Maybe it is ReZero. I'll look it up after, it doesn't really matter.
想不到那老古董请我来听的这演唱会，处处紫红异彩，人声鼎沸，好个热闹之势。
She's here. She's here. Senti.
那个有
Senti.
祥之势，如仙瀑落云之意的，是叫什么水幕来着？那东西了得，之后给我也用上。
Oh, I'm covering the lyrics, aren't I? I should probably move myself slightly. Let me move myself. Why didn't I realize this earlier? I do apologize. There you go. My apologies for that. That should be able to read everything. ReZero is Myth and Roid. Yeah, that's true. Myth and Roid. Remembrance. Very good actor name. Oh, I don't know if you guys know this, but I also very much enjoy like traditional Asian music comboed with rock and techno. I thoroughly enjoy that. It sounds way too good to not be heard by everyone. Like traditional pentatonic scale with like just metal or techno. It's been there this way when I want to read the game text, man. I'll probably leave it like this for the game text then, I guess. That's probably a pretty good idea. Wait, that is true. How much? I think it was only the first two words that were usually cut off though in the game, right? Sorry, I'm bad that one as well. But it was only the first word, so I don't mind. Or I don't mind that you don't. It doesn't matter. It's the first word. It's not my fault. I just like Asian instruments, to be quite frank with you. The Asian pentatonic scale is so good. Specifically Chinese music is like, it's really nice to listen to. It just flows like water. Well, there is also water on the goddamn stage. They're the chimes. I don't know because your voice narrates it, but I will still move it. It's gonna just be a bit more in unison with what's happening. You guys can read along or just listen. I will keep the camera here probably. You know, I can just move it around whenever the hell I want though, so it doesn't really matter. It's a movable thing. The fact that you can do this with one string is fucking crazy to me. She's doing this with one string, creating so many different noises. I know it is possible and how it's possible, but I love it. I love it. Your damn nice eyes. Really nice eyes. Makes his webcam one of the DVD player screensavers. I will. Don't tempt me. I'll do it. A thud. That one had 2 string? It looked like 1 string, but maybe 2 strings. I'm not too familiar with the name of the instrument. I do know there is a 1 string instrument out there, though. It looks like 1. I'm not gonna stop. I am not going to stop watching the stream until then webcam hit the corner. Alright, we're never moving it. Rubia, this is one of the ones that you... Oh, Shattered Samsara. Okay, this is one of the ones that you wanted me to watch, which is obviously, yeah, because it's that song. They actually got a child to sing? Fair enough. Or is that just a very small man? Oh. There's the shaker, boys. You love the shaker. Oh, there's that scene. There she is. There she is, boys. The one and only. Precious Fu. What is this now? Is that an actual toddler? Hello? There it is, that walking scene. Very impactful, that walking scene, by the way. Or that walking animation. Oh, the feather. True. It's the Feng Huang down. It's the Feng Huang down. It's the Feng Huang down. Feng Huang down. Write it down, boys. Moon Halo. Oh, the one we heard yesterday. Concert watch party. It wasn't intended to be, but we're here now. This was the first single, right? This was the first single, girl, right? This is all. Show your face. Who are you? I don't know who you are. Is it all of them? Oh, they're in the crowd. Ooh, shaker. There's that line. May all the beauty be blessed. Ooh, pump off drummer man. Oh, there's that scene in the background. Oh god, kill me now. Oh. Nice. Good. Amazing. Any more? No. Wow. Wow, amazing. That those last two singers were definitely the other two singers that were there at one point. I think they were, but they just didn't show their faces. I found that very weird, but yeah, they won't show their faces. Yeah, and then after this, they show us Honkai Star Rail trailer, Reburn, and AFO 2 trailer. Do they? It's not at the end here, so I'm not gonna watch it. Is it here? No, nothing. There's no trailer here. It's just credits. Unless this thing in the background is it, which... No, it's just like snippets of the actual performance. They only showed Reborn 2 and AFO. I don't know what Reborn is, by the way. Is Reborn... What is Reborn? Just like a remake of a cinematic? I don't know what Reborn is. I didn't watch the first Reborn, and I did watch the AFO 2 stuff and the AFO 1 trailer, but I can't remember it. I can remember it, but it's just like it's a part of a trailer sequence. So, then out of the whole animation that you've watched, which one makes you most emotional? Final Lesson. Like I said, the music behind Final Lesson hits a different mark. It hits the same mark that something like music in Final Fantasy games, and I'm gonna always reference Final Fantasy when I talk about Honkai because they're two easily comparable games in terms of impact, emotional structure, story structure, emotional impact. Sorry, kind of plot points and sequences like that. So for me, it's gonna be Final Lesson. I think the song fits identically to what the cinematic is trying to portray, and that's not to say that the other ones are very bad or in any way bad. It's just that Final Lesson, I think, is uniquely all of it makes sense. The song and the animation and what happens in the animation makes sense, 100%. All the other ones, very good as well. But, you know, some parts of the song are a lot more hype than the scenes portray. But that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing in any way. They're all very good. But for me, it's Final Lesson. They cut this in the video during the live concert they showed right after. It was amazing at the time, I can imagine. Thoughts on the concert? Amazing. Thankfully, I did watch it. I didn't feel like watching it because it was an hour of my time where I could have just put in some gameplay. I will say it was pretty epic. The techno disco stuff was epic. I did enjoy that. There was the Hacksaw's theme, bro. Hacksaw Bunny's fucking song. That's fucking pog. I didn't know Hacksaw Bunny had such a cool song. And then obviously all the live singers were like beyond amazing. Live singers. So we had the start of it, which was that one lady, which was the one at the end there. She went from wearing black to white. That's probably symbolism in some way. And then we went to this other lady who kind of popped off a bit. And went through it. Had this singer here who was Final Lesson. We went on to Techno Man, Cyber Angel lady. Then we have, what was her name? Hansa. Had her with Cyber Angel. And then we went on to this lady who just fucking doesn't know how to not be good. She just has to pop off like no fucking. It's like the end of the world, and she's trying to sing her heart out. Amazing singer, Sakura stuff, good instrumentals. I loved it. I love the instrumentals the most. Then Thunder is over Nagazora. Thunder theme, very good. That symbolism dance, not great with symbolism, but yeah, it was great. Senti theme onto this. Again, like I said, I'm a massive fan of any Asian music comboed with techno, kind of maybe even rock. When you combo the two and do it well, it sounds beyond amazing. That's why Genshin's music is also really good, because it's currently Asian themes. They're playing around the whole Chinese of Liyue and Japanese of Inazuma, and kind of making techno rockish beats around it, which sounds really good. I'm kind of curious as they're gonna do Inazuma with like it being Egyptian styled, but amazing. This concert was good. Luckily, I did watch it. 10 out of 10. Good live music. I will say, I do think I prefer Hansa's like original Cyber Angel, not the live performance. I think her voice is maybe I don't know what it is about her voice. Where is she? Give me a second. Let me rehear it. There's one word she says, and I'm like, well, that doesn't sound quite right. I think it's the word "you" doesn't sound quite right. I think it's meant to sound a lot more fuller, but because of her voice being like higher pitch, it doesn't sound as full. I think it's a lot fuller in the cinematic version of it. I really liked it. Thankfully, I did watch it. I need to watch Reburn 2. Is it long? I don't want to watch another long video. I did see someone, Hui, you recommended the Honkai Carnival. What's that about? Is it more music? If it's more music, might as well, right? If it's like a video I have to read, I'll think about it. Depends on what it is about. Dumb Theory, the white hair in Reburn 2 is March Mum. Oh, wow. Genshin and Honkai have their ups and downs, but Hoyo Mix just never fails. Well, the thing is, I've heard that they're two different teams. I've heard that Genshin's team and Honkai's team is two different teams for the Hoyo Mix. Because we know the name of the Genshin one, it's Yu Peng Chen, and like whenever anyone makes a good, whenever Genshin makes a good song, everyone's always thanking Yu Peng, sorry, for carrying the game. I don't know the team behind, or the name of the composer essentially behind Honkai's. Because like, personally for me, I very much think that Genshin like does better instrumentals, but Honkai does better vocals. Because there hasn't really ever been a vocal in Genshin, right? And so we don't know what it sounds like. So as a vocal song that you can put out as a 3-minute piece, I think Honkai does it better. But in terms of pure instrumental kind of articulation, I think Genshin does it slightly better. But yes, Hoyo Mix is fucking god tier. Reburn is only 2 minutes. Okay, I guess we can watch it then. Reburn to Honkai. If there's not going to be any spoilers in it, I hope not. This is not going to be spoilers. Honkai Carnival are mostly fan animation, fan music, and fan stuff that come out into one video. We might leave that for another time then. Hoyo Mix for Honkai, I think. Potentially. I think they both have Hoyo Mix, but it's just two different departments or two different like teams in general. The one make lyrics for Honkai is usually Tetra Calix, the first girl who sing Moon Halo. There you go then. That's fair enough. And she does a great job. And I think, like I said, Honkai does lyrical songs better. Like, songs, essentially like an actual song. Right? It's just a song. Honkai does songs better, whilst Genshin, I'd say, does musical pieces better, seen by like a lot of the character themes. I'm assuming it's this one? Is it this one? No spoilers, it's just the far future? Okay, cool. It's this one, right? Honkai Impact Reburn 2 concept animated short. Oh. Is that Caroline Pepperonis? Pfft. Bro, you all you had to say was watch this video. It has Caroline Peppers in it. Why didn't you just say that? What is wrong with you guys? Do you guys not know me at all? All you have to do is say Caroline Pepper, and I'm in. Chargy Punchy? Chargy Punchy. Alright. Look at that. Chargy Punchy girl. Oh shit, that's a bit loud.
ローズクォーツの空綺麗やけど彼女には見えへんのか
Bro, it's not. Don't ever say energetic student in this chat. I'm actually gonna ban those words. We're not having energetic student, like, degrading terms in this goddamn chat. Oh, it's the fucking train from Star Rail. Oh, yeah, someone did mention Star Rail earlier. Yeah, okay, yeah. Reburn 2 or Star Rail teaser. The fucking Divine Key or some shit like that, right? It's like the 17,000th Divine Key. Fucking Feng Huang down. Nah, I'm joking. It's like the second one, isn't it? No, the Abyss Flower? I don't know, I can't remember. There's too many Divine Keys and too many Hurstures. Cosmic Juggernaut, sorry, not Abyssal Flower. Yeah, it's Cosmic Juggernaut. You also could have just said there's Welt in the animation, I would have watched it as well. I've got a few trigger words. You say Welt Yang or Chargy Punchy Girl, and I'm all in. What the fuck is that? Oh, they're connecting stuff to it. Oh, hello. To be quite frank, I'm very excited for Honkai Star Rail. I do really like turn-based strategy games. Sup, handsome? Very handsome man. Nice. Boba. Bro, why is she making sounds while she's chewing?
あげる。今の私ができることはこれくらいかな。ベルトさん、うちまた夢見たんや。
All these girls be fucking dreaming a lot. Alright, fair enough. That's cool. So that was the teaser for Honkai Star Rail. Have you watched Star Rail Ultimates? I'm not looking too much into the Star Rail stuff. Because looking up the beta stuff too much kind of ruins the novelty of it on launch. So I'm not gonna look up, so for example, let me try to explain it. I won't look up a game that isn't out. I won't look up its beta stuff or its like pre-release stuff because that ruins a lot of the novelty of playing it on launch. But once it comes out, I have no problem with looking up beta stuff or like future patch things. For example, looking up patch like 2.8 stuff in Genshin Impact, if that makes sense, right? Before the game comes out, I will not look up stuff about it too much because I don't want it to ruin the novelty. And you said read the comments or read the description. A world from which Honkai has disappeared, a journey towards the heavens, the first test flight is about to begin. Yeah, that's like, listen, the fucking train looks identical to Honkai Star Rail. Right, this is Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, Honkai Star Rail. Nice. Afro somehow have not Honkai until those red things or sky people invade. Yes. No? Yes, kind of. I think. Yeah, kind of, I think. I guess. I think I know what you mean. Have you read Alien Space manga? I'm gonna read all the manga, Piston, when the manga is available in the game, which I've been told is in 5.8. So next patch, we're just gonna do a massive, like, a few sessions, or a few stream sessions of just reading manga. Like, do a bit of gameplay at the start, just to get energy spent, and then read a bunch of manga to catch up, like, the plot holes that we've missed through the story, right? That's how I'm gonna do it, because I don't want to jump to different websites and different areas of the internet, reading the manga from different areas if I just can't find it like systematically. So I'd rather just wait till the game comes out, or till it comes out into the game rather, and then we'll just blast it from there. If we want some gameplay with some Conan Doyle. Honkai still exists on Earth. In Afro, 99% is sealed on the moon. Yes, it is, because I definitely know what that means. Yeah, let's actually jump into some gameplay. We've had 2 hours of just nothing, bruh. We've had not nothing, rather, YouTube videos. But let's jump into some gameplay. I do want to do a bit of the Conan Doyle stuff, which is, we're going to do a bit of the story. A bit of the Mr. Conan Doyle and Sherlock Holmes thingamajigs. Which is, well, it's not really that important to do, but, you know, we're going to do it because I kind of want to. Waiting for Afro 3 next year. Afro 3, yeah, where did Afro 2 end? I remember we finished it. It ended with the fight against, what's his face, right? The fight against Void Archives. Did anything drastic happen at the end of Afro 2? I can't exactly remember, right? Nothing too drastic happened, right? I don't remember anything drastic happening. You just defeat Void Archives and then he tells you that... Oh no, you defeat the big guy. You have the massive robot. Totally forgot about him because he's such a shit fight. I know that's gonna offend some people saying that that massive robot is a shit fight, but it is. Don't argue with me about it. That robot is an ass cheek fight. I'm not taking no for an answer. Conceptually on paper, very good. In practice, not that great. Perspective is a very good thing to have in a fight. You got none in that fight. Literally zero perspective. But it's a learning thing. It's a learning thing. That's the thing, the first time, out of all the things, I think that's the first time that they did a fight that is so gargantuan. So scale-wise, 10 out of 10. Practicality-wise, not so 10 out of 10. Teresa got announced for Afro 3. Oh, yes, Teresa. Yes, I remember now. Yeah, Teresa got announced that she's being sent in, right? She's being sent in to help the boys and the ladies, I guess. AFO 2 ending felt kind of rushed. I think it was really disappointing, right? I think the fight was disappointing because I don't think they tried to play it to the Genshin gameplay. They just kind of wanted this fight to be this way and not formulate it and create it around the actual gameplay that is Honkai. And that's probably why it felt very odd. I will agree there. The ending, story-wise, was pretty fine, though, in my opinion. We need to spend some energy really quickly so we're not overcapping so much. So let's just go quickly do some... Okay, we're not going to be doing Conan Doyle just yet. Let me do a few open world things. I really want to know Squad Leader 3. Probably Teresa, right? No, Teresa's the Overseer, right? Maybe not Teresa. Maybe not Terry Chicken. Yeah, maybe, I want to know that as well. I need to give a key to the place that I want to do it, right? What's the current one? It would be this one, AFO 2. Let's go do AFO 2, I guess, for now. I think I was doing the Samsara earlier, but I guess I'll do AFO 2 because we're here. Alright, we're doing Bronya. I want to get Bronya things. I found that I really like Bronya's normal attack gameplay style. If you build it specifically. Bronya! Oh, hey, Bronya, give me your shit! Bronya! There you are. There you are, Bronny. Bronny! There you are as well. At the end of AFO 2, they revealed that Adam was now as strong as an A-rank Valkyrie, meaning anyone from the current storyline could one-man army all of AFO. Oh! That's interesting. That's kind of it. Actually, I think I was doing Raiden Mei because Raiden Mei's combo is kind of cracked, but I guess we're going for full Bronya today. I'll do a full Raiden Mei the next time I do this. Yo, where is all the Bronyas? Can I get some goddamn Bronya shit? There we go. Oh my god, I'm getting shafted. Come on, Bronya, right here. Bam. Nope. Alright, we're doing Chargy Punchy Girl. Alright, let's go do this. Let's go. And the other squad leader was tested as a radio chatter goes buzz 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 buzz. Has anyone tried deciphering those buzzes and beeps? Because if we try to decipher it, maybe it comes back with an answer like Seely. I want to see adult Seely. Okay, here's the thing. I love Seely. She's probably my favorite character in the game, probably, if I think about it, just really quickly. She's probably my favorite character. Starchasm and Stygianium specifically. And we get to see Seely, and obviously this is going to kind of contradict what I said earlier of not looking at beta, but I've seen a bit of Star Rail beta. I've seen Seely's kind of art and her like in-game model in Star Rail. I want to compare Seely adult in Honkai versus Seely adult in Star Rail. I want to see that. Because she looks really nice in Star Rail. She looks really, really cool. Which Seely, man? All of them. How dare you try to make me pick all of them? Every single one. It is very disrespectful to try to make me pick. We're not captain in AFO anymore? We're the captain in spirit, though, right? In complete spirit, we are the captain. I am the captain now. I'm worried the other Seely might be gone and Hersh of Sentience might too. Well, let's not jump to conclusions now. No one's ever said nothing. Let's stay positive. We need to jump down this way. No one said anything about any characters being dead. So we're not going to assume that anyone's dead because that would be very disrespectful. Hello, Mrs. Maid. Wait, isn't... What? Oh, shit. She's just not taking any damage. Hello. 99% of Honkai sealed and stigmas of Hoyoverses and sentience. Nah, they're managing. Don't worry about it. They're managing. Well, it's like, do they need the Honkai to live, or is it just like kind of like a sealing mechanism, right? Where they can live, but they can't do anything, right? It's kind of like an activeness thing. Why is this character so fucking tanky? I swear these things weren't as tanky. Like, do I have to shoot something on it? Right, she has no bars. We are not captain anymore in Afro. He is a brand new captain. Somehow something happened to us in Great Eruption. GG's then. Honkai Impact the 3. Third. Is it said Honkai Impact the 3rd or Honkai Impact 3? Because I think I've said it both ways many times. And I don't know which way is the correct way to say it. Honkai Impact 3rd or Honkai Impact 3? Because the 3rd sounds cool, but I don't know if it's correct. Third because the 3rd impact? Okay, so I don't know what the other impacts are. That's probably why. Okay, cool. It's 3rd because it's been 3 impacts so far in the whole game. Cool, I'll keep that in mind. Honkai Impact Trez. Honestly? Thank you. I'm actually gonna call that. So today we're playing Honkai Impact, boys. Imagine someone calls it that at like a media tour. Much like the Genshin Impact thing. Today we're playing some Honkai Impact. Alright, Caroline Pepperinis. I need to get rid of that ability, it's so fucking ass. I need to not use it as much. Her QTE is not as good in AFO 2 as AFO 1. I'm gonna keep it realistic right now. That's just the truth. Like, Raiden's QTE is not as impactful in AFO 2 as 1. It's super strong in AFO 1. Given HSR, we might be traveling to the SOQ using Hyperion. What's SOQ? The solid outer quiver. The sequence of quesadillas. The sassy, honorable. That's actually with a H. Whoops. Oh, who are you? What the fuck? Why are you here? Excuse me? Why the fuck are you here? Wait, what the fuck? Oh yeah, she has a fucking thingy. I hate this enemy so much. CM Quanta? Ah, yes, gotcha. Makes a lot more sense. I'm not quite acquainted with all the acronyms. Darway did say our journey as captains. Captain's Bizarre Adventure will continue aiming the stars, among the stars rather. Honestly, Darway's the king of teasing everyone. Man's saying the randomest shit and we all just gotta be like, okay, he's speaking bars or he's not. Gotta love Darway. The information that people are giving in this chat, I hope you guys can be more precise and make it in context. Oh, don't worry about it. If I find something confusing, I'll ask about it. And if there's something that I don't really think is that important, I won't ask about it. It's all good. To be quite frank, we are talking about very deep knowledge on the game, not really anything that I should know, to be absolutely honest, right? Because I think I have to get a lot more context on everything. Because I don't really know what the Great Eruption is. To be quite frank, I'm assuming that's the whole moon debacle. I'm assuming I'll also find that out in due course. But AFO 2 kind of teases on those two topics very heavily, so there's a bit of that I can assume just because I've done AFO. I need to kill enemies with QTE. Oh, that's miserable. Oh, that's just miserable, dude. Kill 2 enemies with a QTE. I'll lick my nuts. There's no enemies that are easily killable with that. Maybe if I like do something with the shieldy boys, get them knocked down and then do a QTE. No, they just blow up, don't they? Bruh. QTE, QTE. How do I do that? Where's a squishy enemy? I need squishies. So is your notifications okay? Somehow you got hates lately? Oh yeah, I've seen a lot of comments. Oh, listen, I get... There's some videos getting, like, some sort of... People saying I'm, like, wrong in certain areas. It's fine. An opinion is an opinion. You gotta just take it with a grain of salt. If I got mad at every hate comment or I've tried to rebuttal every single one, I wouldn't have time to do anything else. At some points, you have to look at it like, yeah, I made an opinionated video. It just factually can't be wrong, right? An opinion video can't be wrong because, real quick, it's an opinion. That didn't kill him. God fucking damn it. How do I trigger a QTE now? Maybe... Oh, no, I don't do that. Maybe I can do something like this. Oh, no, that hits. Oh, rip. I should have waited a bit longer. Because now he's going to die to... Nope, okay. GG. In the Honkai and Genshin news, that is confirmed. It be Genshin inside the Honkai universe? Probably. I think that all of Mihoyo games are going to be based around in the Honkai universe in some way. Same thing with Zenless Zone Zero. I think that will be the case. Or Zenless Zones, like, well, you know, I still believe it might be the case for Zenless Zone Zero. I think that'll also be like a kind of a somehow connected to Honkai in some different way. Maybe some different kind of era. Maybe like an era very much after all of Honkai, and it goes into a bit more of a scrap metal styled like theme. You never know. You absolutely never know. Honkai seems to be the love child of Mihoyo. Absolutely no problem with that, though. Absolutely no problem with having a love child. It means just it's your main game, and every game is kind of centered or like focused around it in some way. Because like there's a beyond no one doubts the fact that all of Genshin is just kind of like a remake of Honkai, just from a fantasy perspective, if you know what I mean. Right? Honkai Impact is very sci-fi. Genshin Impact is very fantasy. Like, and there are many characters that speak truth to that, like all of the Archons, the Herstra of the Void, and the Unknown God, being very unique cases in terms of power, visuals, aesthetic. No one doubts that for a second. There we go. 1 kill with the QTE. That takes way too long. Maybe... Getting a kill with the QTE takes way too long. Is there a down here? No. Can any of these characters get up here, or is it only Adam? No, they can get up here as well. Maybe I can do it to this guy. This won't kill him, right? Oh my god, it takes him low, though. Jesus Christ. Why is it so low? Okay, I need to hit him. Why didn't that trigger Bronya's... Oh, why didn't that trigger the QTE? Wait, why isn't that triggering a QTE? What? Why isn't that true? What? Whatever. I thought that would always trigger a... Maybe it has to be like an actual direct hit or something. I'm not sure. Oh, you have to hear that sound, do you? I see now. One second here, this is gonna be the one. Unless it goes here. We do that. This is taking a lot longer than expected. Wow, I fucked it up. Oh my god, go away, you actual mongoloid. Oh, that's not gonna do it. Hold up, hold up. Wait, why is that not... Oh, bro, this game is ass. Why? This combination of enemies stinks! Are you the low enemy? There we go. And I'm leaving, dude. The one AFO 2 task where it's like kill specific enemies, I think they shouldn't have added those. Because you have to go back and figure out what enemy it's asking you to kill, and nobody likes going back to a loading screen. Just have me do a task, and let me move on. Game. It's all about the team setup with these types of missions. It's all about the just don't make it too difficult. That's what it's all actually all about. You're actually all wrong, and I'm right. Don't make it difficult. That's definitely not me complaining. I guarantee it. Look at that, we're at recommended level 70 to 80. I'm just way too high of a level on this. None of my characters are level... That's probably why it's really hard. None of my characters are level 70 or 80. Yeah, I have Timido, who is 72. No one else is that, so... That's probably a reason why it's actually pretty hard. But I'm not gonna, like, say that it is, because that would make me the blamer. Or the blamee. And it's never my fault, because I said so. That's how life works. Yep. Don't even feel bad. You're level 70 now. I need to get you up as well. Bronya. Which one am I using? This is the slash. I'm not using slash. Basic attack. Actually, probably level this up to max. Yes. Alright, that's that. We've spent energy. We should be well below. I've got a handful of keys. I've got 300 and something keys. I guess we'll really quickly use them. I made that comment purposely triggering to see how many people get baited and get triggered. The truth is, every player in Hoyo themselves knows Honkai series is multiverse, but Hoyo themselves even stated that they like to keep the title separate to make it playable independently. Hey, that's actually pretty cool. I didn't even know that. I had no clue that you could play these games independently. I think, yeah, that is actually a part of the charm, isn't it? You can play them independently, but if you go the extra step of trying to see the connection in terms of, like, the multiverse, essentially, it adds a lot of character. I think that's actually a pretty nice touch, now that you mention it. Wait, is this doable yet? No, it's fun. Oh, it's the lightning one next as well. I'll be able to have an easy time with that. Quick memorial arena, by the way. Quick memorial. Even though my characters can't probably do this, but a quick memorial run, boys. I do apologize for the delay on, what's his name, Conan Doyle game. No one is forcing the Genshin player to play Honkai to be considered a true Genshin player. Absolutely true. Well, to an extent, I think... I don't think it's even visible that way, though, to an extent, right? Because I would view it the other way. To get, like, a full experience in Honkai, you would theoretically want to play all of Genshin. Oh, sorry, no, the other way around, sorry. To get... Wait, what am I... Which way is it? Wait, which way am I saying? To get a full experience in Honkai? No. I don't know which way I want to say it, but one of them enhances the other, but the other doesn't enhance the other one. I don't think playing Genshin enhances Honkai. I think that's what I'm trying to say. But I just don't know how to say that articulately. Even though that's not probably a word. Also, I think playing... I'm confused myself. But a Genshin player can at least not be triggered by a slight mention of the Hoyoverse theory. You know why I think that probably is, Wind? I think it's because Genshin is the bigger game in terms of raw population, and trying to implicate to a Genshin, like a hardcore Genshin player, that their game might be a subsidiary or a sub-story of the other Hoyoverse game, I think that slightly annoys them. I think that's the reason they get triggered, is because Genshin is the population-wise bigger game. And they're like, huh, how could Genshin be a sub-story of Honkai when Genshin's bigger? I think that's the general take on it. If at least from my own perspective. Can't really think of another reason why they'd be triggered by it, to be quite frank, because it is a carbon copy of Honkai, in theory. Visually, aesthetically, not exactly storytelling-wise, but almost. Let's see if I can actually do this. Mainline Shin Megami Tensei versus Persona. Have not played either of them, I will say. I know that's probably like a sacrilegious thing to say, like in this kind of community, but I have not played either of them, and I will never play either of them. Persona 2, or Persona series in general, seems a bit more like a mystery game. I'm not really that much of a mystery game kind of guy. And Shin Megami Tensei, I don't really know what that even is, to be quite frank with you. Let's all agree that the background setting of the Hoyoverse they are trying to build up is ambitious, and respect each game title independently, and enjoy crossover game theorizing as no toxic fans. Yeah. Hey, yeah, I 100% agree with that. %, you gotta agree with that. There we go. Yeah, I think it's just like when you get into a game and it's your first ever game and you create a real bond with it. It's this whole bond mentality of getting super attached to a video game that any amount of, you know, I'll put it in quotations, slander, right? I'll put it in quotations. Any amount of slander, people get offended instantly. And it's not really slander, but yeah. Anyway, Hui, gotta go. Good luck on reading those Conan Doyle dialogues. Hey, Hui, really appreciate you stopping by, man. Really appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day or evening, whatever it is for you. Have a good one, homie. Thank you so much for stopping by. We're actually gonna get into Hui's dialogue now. I'm kind of sad that not Hui's dialogue. Sorry, Conan Doyle's dialogue. I'm sad that Hui's not gonna be here. It's this thing. Yes. We did that. We're in the 21%, dude. I need better pyro characters. I mean, fire. Look at that terrible rating. Only 64,000. I'm literally one of the worst players in the world. Let's go back here. Claim this. Claim that. Puts us at there. Claim all the rewards. Amazing. Alright. Hidden Rosemary. I know I have a Valkyrie to level up, but I'll do it in a bit. Okay. For a Hoyoverse Rumble Arena or fighting game, that's probably very far-reaching. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think it's in line with the game, or in the game style that Hoyo are trying to do. That's probably the only reason why it probably won't ever happen, is it's just not in line with MiHoYo's game creation style. Let's first spend the rest of our energy, I believe. Clear Stage Girl first. I think that's a story chapter, right? Stage Girl is over here. Oh my god, we have a lot of stages to do and a lot of dialogue to get there. Alright. We got a lot of dialogue, boys. Conan Doyle is... Oh, Conan. How does... What is he? He's British, right? Persona is Make Friends 101 with JRPG mechanic attack on. I'm just not a Persona guy, I guess. Not a Persona. I think Shin Megami Tensei is too old for me. I'm only 21. I don't know if that's like a... I don't know. I've never seen it on the shelves. I've never seen it on Steam. So I don't know what Shin Megami Tensei is about. Okay, so which characters do we have and what accents do they all have? So Fu and Conan Doyle are both British. Rita's was like a posh English woman, or a very like sarcastic English woman. Was there any other voice actors in this thing? Dr. Tesla. I think Dr. Tesla was like a fucking English, like, posh, like... They're all English, to be quite frank. I can't remember how I did Dr. Tesla, though. To be quite frank. With many unanswered questions, we got into Dr. Tesla's car. Unfortunately, the road is clear this time. We are only a few monsters wandering around. Soon after, a building resembling a church came into view. With the sound of braking, the car stopped in front of an iron gate. Here we are! This is the Welt Manor! It doesn't look... Okay, I haven't voice acted in a long time. I never voice acted to begin with. It doesn't look like a part of the research institute. How does old British man sound? It serves as a oh fuck, how does it sound? Oh, it serves as a... Oh, I can't do it. My voice is fucked. Oh, it serves as a... Oh god, I can't do it. It serves as a residence for us researchers, so if it was designed to be comfy during the reconstruction. Oh, reconstruction, you say? Oh, how does it... Bro, I can't do an old Englishman anymore. Maybe it's the water. He's old for me too. Fair enough. Okay. Reconstruction, you say? Uh-huh. This manor used to be the Shixel Church. Unfortunately, in that cataclysm happened 5 years ago. Dr. Tesla didn't go on. We left the car in silence and passed through the courtyard in front of the main building. Eh? Oh, this scent! Oh, it's rosemary. When we first arrived here 5 years ago, we found a clump of rosemary with violet blooms in the desolate ruins. Weld considered a little miracle of life, so he had someone prepare a flower bed and transplant the rosemary clump. They've been taken good care of here, so gradually this kind of plant has grown all over the countryside. We soon reached the opulent gate of the main building. The electronic security devices in front of somewhat diminish its magnificence, though. Tesla took off her glasses to scan the iris, authenticated her fingerprint, and entered the password. I've got it now. I think I got it. Oh god, not another fucking character actor voice. The gigantic gate opened almost soundlessly. Someone in the already waiting inside the building. Hey, Moped. You're 1 hour late, Dr. Tesla. I knew you'd making a bad decision when I asked you to pick up our guests. These two are gonna be like a normal British man. That's the best I can do. Ripcoat, Scottish Conan. Listen, it's GG's. We were late because of an emergency. There's nothing wrong with my driving skills. Stop pinning everything on it. Oh, I can attest to Frederica's defense. Her driving was steady and smooth. See? Now you gotta believe me. But the girl who was addressed as Moped ignored Dr. Tesla. She turned to us with a poker face. Miss Irene Adler, Miss Fu Hua, and Dr. Conan Doyle, welcome. My name is Le Sir Albert Einstein. Delighted to meet you. Delighted to meet you, old chap, Dr. Einstein. Good evening, Dr. Einstein. Oh, it's been a while, Le Sir. Have you been picking on Frederica lately? What? Yes, but she failed to perceive it as usual. They all sound old British man, to be quite frank with you. Seeing Tesla's puzzled look, Irene and Dr. Tesla exchanged a knowing smile. I'm still in the way, actually. Let me move that. I do apologize. 1 second. Let me do this. There you go. I'll slightly move myself. That's going to be better for your eyes. I just remembered. Seeing Dr. Tesla's puzzle, I really read that. It seems that Irene Adler is indeed close to the owner of this place. Now that we've all exchanged greetings, we should get down to the nitty-gritty. Honkai beasts are strolling on the streets, and countless monsters are probably approaching this building as I speak. What on earth is going on? In short, the Honkai beasts have entered the safe zone, and I was attacked by them on the way to the train station. What? This is unbelievable, said Dr. Einstein with a worried frown. Is the security system malfunctioning, or it could be an act of sabotage? The system has 3 pivot nodes. Unless they all fail at the same time, it's impossible for Honkai beasts to enter the safe zone. Oh, that's not going to happen. We've been given the system regular maintenance. As for the possibility of sabotage, though, the nodes can withstand attacks on Honkai beasts below Emperor class. I don't think it's possible that 3 Emperor class Honkai beasts happen to attack the nodes at the same time. I agree, Honkai beasts do not possess such intelligence. So, Moped? I hope I'm not being I am being paranoid, Dr. Tesla. It's not like we had never seen supernatural monsters suspected of intelligence. You mean that phantom? Phantom, you say? Please don't mind it. As a scientist, I should talk about the supernatural without convincing evidence. This topic ends here, Dr. Tesla. I will investigate the cause of the safety system malfunction ourselves later. Please rest assured that the managed defense system is sufficient to ensure everyone's safety. Anyway, Doctor, I assume that I have some important questions to ask, don't you? Oh, right, I almost forgot. After all those unexpected incidents and news. I took out the baffling invitation letter from my pocket. I can't wait to meet Mr. Joyce, and ask him how I could help him. It might be an illusion, but I think I just saw a flicker of unease in Dr. Einstein's eyes. I'm afraid it won't happen. Einstein's voice remained emotionless, but her words turned to be shocking. Well, Joyce, this is the wrong person. Well, Joyce, the owner of this place, is dead. Yo, you can't really just drop that and like... what the fuck? Oh, the person you got invited by. Oh, he's dead. Oh, my apologies, he's just dead. Part of growing up in the poor third world country is playing older stuff on cheap secondhand consoles. Hey, but listen, to be quite frank, there are a few pros and cons to that. You get to play some of the greater games in history, Shin Megami Tensei being one of them, obviously. If you watch Chris abroad in Japan, you almost sound exactly like him. Yeah, I do watch him a lot, and that's pretty much exactly what I'm basing my British accent off of, is him. Is that Sora? I am pretty much basing my British accent off of Abroad in Japan and Chris abroad. It fucking is Sora. Oh, what's up, dude? Well, Joyce, the owner of this place, is dead. Dr. Einstein's voice remained emotionless, but her words turned to be shocking. Mr. Joyce is dead? The air has become heavy. Everyone seems to be brooding over the grievous news. Then who invited us? You don't seem to be surprised, Dr. Conan Doyle. To be honest, I'm not. Though the handwriting appears to be messy, it couldn't have been written by a male. I feel a bit of misogyny is in play. It was written by one of you 2 scientists, am I right? Frederica wrote it. Oh, sorry, that was the wrong person. Frederica wrote it. How do you know? Irene Adler answered her question with a faint smile. I glanced meaningfully at this woman. She is doubtlessly a master of messing with people's minds. So it's true. Before I heard the news of Mr. Joyce's death, I had presumed that he was in some kind of unbelievable situation. This is very much not a British accent. Now I have to admit, the detective who advises detectives is not just a wild exaggeration. So what happened? 2 days ago, we found Welt murdered in his room. The poem in the letter you received was copied from the crime scene. So you think it might have been a message left by Mr. Joyce? Yes. I deliberately remained silent for a while to observe the looks on her and Dr. Tesla's faces. Please forgive me for saying this, but you 2 seem to be reacting to this brutal fact very lightly. How could you say that? If we weren't in such helpless situations, we wouldn't have to turn to suspicious outsiders like you. Calm down, Dr. Tesla. Now is not the time. I understand your doubt, but we are scientists. We are used to dealing with anything rationally and calmly. Especially when we have to deal with troubles that came with this murder. Oh, what troubles? Einstein did not answer her right away. Instead, she led us into the hall, which resembles a Roman amphitheater without raised seats. Several older-looking statues are there already. You have to roll your R's a lot as well. They all cast glances at us as we walked in, while the meanings of their glances are only known to themselves. Sensei! Dr. Tesla is a Baku! Sorry. I won't ever do that ever again. A Japanese accent? Oh, no, I won't ever do that. I won't ever. Don't worry. Oh. Oh, wait, and now I have to do these two fuckers? Oh. They're all just gonna be random British. I thought it was Joachim. Oh, more visitors. This night is getting increasingly interesting. Who are these people? Troubles. Why are they here? For the legacy. The answer made so much sense that I couldn't help but whistled. Okay, the English is not happening. Tesla rolled her eyes at me while Fu gave me a stern look. The woman with the mask is Jackal, the one in a cloak is Raven, and the young girl, or the young lady's tutor and the bodyguard. So they're your colleagues? Pfft, they wish. Moped and I are the true scientists. Dr. Tesla's disdainful tone is aroused my curiosity. Damn straight I did. So these people have some wrongdoings, do they? Pfft. Dr. Tesla looked away and folded her arms, seeming a little regretful for getting involved in this topic. Dr. Tesla just meant that they are technically not our colleagues. Although Jackal is also a researcher, she has only had a cooperative relationship with the Institute. As for Raven, I heard she was used to be a mercenary, which is the only thing. I don't know where this accent is going, but the only thing I know about her. Oh, there's nothing suspicious in the content of Einstein's explanation, but her behavior of covering up for Tesla suggests that they're withholding something. What do you think? Miss Adler whispered to me without looking at me. How do you even fucking do that? How do you whisper someone without... Yeah, fair. Miss Adler whispered to me without looking at me. To explain is an attempt to cover something up. I think we need to investigate Jackal and Raven thoroughly. Our conversation with the two scientists continued, and yes, Sora is the actual bodyguard. Who is that child standing next to Raven? Who knows? Raven is always aloof. She won't tell us I just went to a bit of Indian, I think. She won't tell us unless we ask, which we'd never bother to do. Her name is Sora, that's all I know. And at this moment, I noticed that a small figure who is the last stranger in the hall silently walked to Einstein. Oh, it's King Joffrey. Oh, King Joffrey, and this boy is... Einstein and Tesla exchanged worried glances. His name is Joffrey Joyce, but you can call him Joey. Because that is a classical English name. Joyce, you say? Yes, he's the only direct descendant of Mr. Welt Joyce, say. One of the two legal... Oh shit, where is this going, dude? I can't do accents. This is why I'm not a voice actor or an actor in general. Yes, he is the only direct descendant of Mr. Welt Joyce. And one of the two legal heirs to the legacy. They're all jumping around. One of them... Then the other, this Dr. Conan Doyle is the only one that's consistent. One of them. Then the other one must be the young lady who you just mentioned, I presume. Yes, and she's not here yet. But Joachim, who's with her, contacted me a while ago. They should arrive soon. Now, if you'll excuse me, Doctor, I need to take this boy to rest. He's a delicate child. It's all right. I was going to look around and chat with the other guests here anyway. Okay, come find me when you're done. I'll take you to the crime scene. Dr. Tesla, please look into the cause of the safety system malfunction. Fuck me. You shifted from Aussie to British to Welsh and Scottish in the end. Listen, it's that's what you're here for. That's what you're here for. A bit lagged behind your stream, but I caught up what you said on the topic of a subsidiary you mentioned. I have some info, some comment from Hoyo staff that's very interesting, but will sure trigger Genshin fans. All right, I'll catch up. You type everything, Wind, and I'll catch up when you finish typing. Because I'm assuming you're going to type out quite a lot here. There is also a lot of stuff that's that people get triggered by. The Genshin community of the Hoyoverse place is by far the most triggerable people. I wanna just say that right out. Is Genshin players are the most triggerable out of all Honkai and Impact and Hoyoverse people. It's easily. There's a lot of topics that I don't want to get into too deeply before. Actually, you know what? I'll just quickly touch on them. Actually, no, I won't. They're very sensitive topics, so I'll talk about them maybe after we do a bunch of this stuff, if I remember, obviously. They're just very sensitive topics that, like, if you say one word wrong, you can instantly just get cancelled. So I'll withhold it for now, but if you remind me near the end of the stream, or if you're still here a bit later, I'll definitely touch on it. Done chatting with the other guests, Doctor? I think so. I have to say they really have a strong personality. Wait, no, I'm not done. Wait. I thought I had to just talk to random people. Fuck. Oh, fuck me. Hello, Joey. Nods lightly. He seems to be a very shy boy. Please don't take it personally, Doctor. He's always like this. Even in front of Dr. Tesla and I, whom he has known for a very long time, He barely talks. I lowered my voice to make sure this little boy couldn't hear me. It's okay. Even the most outgoing children would not want to talk to strangers when their father just died. Thank you for being so considerate. He's known you and Dr. Tesla for a very long time, you say. Since you started to work for Mr. Joyce, perhaps? More precisely, since he was born. Pardon me? Nothing. I have to say, you showed obvious hostility towards the two over there when you mentioned the legacy. It's not like you, Lysel. Irene! Never mind. No need to be so secretive about this. When Welt was still alive, he once made a sloppy will in which he left his estate to his daughter and son. And before they reach adulthood, their bequeathments will be kept by their respective designated guardians. So that means you and Dr. Tesla will hold part of the legacy that Joey receives until he reaches adulthood. And the other half will be held by Jackal and the young lady's tutor. No, to our relief, Lady Bronya, designated... Lady Bronya? Where the fuck does she fit? Can we stop introducing characters, please? I'm getting my voice. Lady Bronya's designated guardian is Joachim, Welt's assistant. Bronya, you say? Yes, she's a survivor of the Cataclysm 5 years ago. Welt adopted her. A survivor of the Cataclysm, you say? No wonder Mr. Joyce kept her in the city. He worried that this place might evoke Miss Bronya's memories of a traumatic experience. Joachim used to be Lady Bronya's tutor, but the frequent travel between St. Fountain and that city were quite exhausting. And now that you see the current tutor Jackal, I've done background checks on her and heard some bad things. Joachim is an upright, unsophisticated man, while Lady Bronya is an exceptionally smart child. You are worried about that. Welt's will did not mention the proportions of the legacy that his... Fuck me. Did not mention the proportions of the legacy that his son and daughter could receive. Upon the news of Welt's death, Jackal came here with the bodyguard. Their intention couldn't have been more obvious. I'm worried that the young lady might be bettered... Might be bettered by ill-intentions outsiders, which may lead to the ugly estate fight. Oh, this is a family affair, you say? I'm afraid I can't help you with it, Dr. Einstein. Well, that's a problem for you, Dr. Tesla, and me. All I want from you is that you find out the murderer so that he can rest in peace. I'll do my best. This is fucked. Well then, I'll wait for you on the second floor, mate. Come find me when you're ready to investigate the crime scene. Take the lift. I don't fucking care. The voices are being whatever the fuck I tell them to be. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. Hey, Mr. Holmes! The awesome detective! It's a great privilege to meet you. I'm a big fan. My name is Dr. Conan Doyle, not Holmes. Oh, please don't mix it up with the other author and character, but thank you for your support, Mrs. Don't mention it! I'm actually more interested in another thing that you have. What is it? Are you sure you want to ask here? There's kids in this room. Pfft, never mind. Oh, you're really funny. I meant your brain. I really want to put it under the microscope and study it carefully. It must be very active. I'm afraid I'll have to decline. What a pity. Miss Jackal, why are you here? You're straightforward. I like you. I'm here to offer my condolences. Just kidding. Actually, I came here just to see if he's really dead. I don't think the doctors would joke about it, to be honest with you. Besides, haven't you already checked Mr. Joyce's body before it arrived? Yep. Unless someone's raised him from the dead, he's a rotting corpse now. Oh, let's talk about something else then. I heard you and Miss Raven have known each other for a very long time. Are you by chance friends? Friends? Who knows? Jackal looked away with a smile. I think that means the conversation has ended. Thank you for your time, miss. Fair enough. Good evening. Good evening. Sora has an unexpectedly deep voice. How do I do her? What do you want, mate? Raven immediately stood before Sora. Oh, nothing. Just trying to have a friendly chat to kill some time in such bad weather. Don't bother. Wait, no. Don't bother, mate. I'm busy. The conversation failed to proceed. I noticed that Sora seems to be apologetic for Raven's rudeness. Your name is Sora, right? Hey. It's okay, Sensei. I'd like to talk with this gentleman. Fine, but don't leave this in the hall. I'm gonna go look around. I'll be back soon. Hi, Sora. could you tell me why you and your sensei are here? I suffer from a rare... Wait, no. I suffer from a rare disease, though. I've been taking medicine, I'm still not cured. Sensei told me that Mr. Joyce, the owner of this place, knows how to cure me. Mr. Joyce? I know, he just passed away. But Sensei told me Mr. Joyce left his research data. Research data? What kind of research data? Sorry, I don't know. It's okay. Let's just talk about something else then. Do you know that woman over there? I think her name is Jackal. No, I don't know her, but I think Sensei knows her. Are they friends? Have you heard them talk about anything? They don't seem like friends. That woman taunted Sensei when she saw me. What did she say? She said, "Are you trying to make amends?" Fair enough, I guess. Make amends, you say? The next moment, Raven came back without a word. Her what the fuck is that word? Her reticence is telling me that the conversation is over. Let's just fucking leave, I guess. Cause I'm fucking confused. Everyone doesn't seem to like anyone. I'm leaving. Dr. Tesla. Oh, it's you. I'll look into the cause of the safety system malfunction. You focus on the message you left. Any new findings? No, at the moment we have none. I knew it. Detectives are more like unreliable snoopers. Anyway, you do your best. See you. Wait. What? I'm busy. Could you tell me more about the phantom you two mentioned earlier? Dr. Einstein seemed reluctant to talk about it. Moped wouldn't have refused to talk about it for no reason, eh? I'm with her on this matter. I have nothing to tell you. Oh, don't be like this, Frederica. I'm intrigued to learn about this phantom too. Oh, you stay away from me. Oh, don't be silly. We haven't seen each other for so long. I should make the most of our time together to bond with you. Oh, you were definitely trying to say tease, weren't you? Oh, wait, no, this is the wrong person. Oh, you were fuck. This is going so smoothly for so long, and then I fuck it. Oh, you were definitely trying to tease me, weren't you? Alright, I'll tell you. The Phantom of Saint Fountain. You must have heard of this name. Of course, weird tales about St. Fountain have been very popular in recent years. The Phantom, of St. Fountain is the most well-known one. Oh, but those tales are mostly about imaginary monsters. Are you trying to tell us real monsters exist? Can't draw... Oh, fuck, wrong one. Can't draw any conclusions before seeing the real thing, but Moped and I have seen this phantom on the monitor. Moped analysed the regularity of its appearance, and she suspected that it had a certain level of intelligence. I see. That's why she mentioned it earlier, did she? But there's still one thing I don't understand. Dr. Einstein's been calm and cool-headed, but she seemed to be dread talking about this phantom. Oh yes, to avoid the topic, Lucille even resorted to the lame excuse, scientists shouldn't talk about the supernatural without evidence. Don't you ever feel strange that this place has very few staff members? Now that you mention it, that's a good point. Lab 42 pursues elitism. It only has 4 researchers, including Welt, his assistant Joachim, Moped, and me. But an elite Valkyrie squad has been dispatched by the Schicksal Imperial Institute to assist us. So where are they now? No one knows. A week ago, they went on a mission and lost contact ever since. What was the mission about? Oh, capture the Phantom of Saint Fountain based on a location conjectured by Moped. Alright, you got what you wanted. In exchange, I'd like to borrow your partner for a while. Now that the security system has failed, I'm a little worried about the two who haven't arrived. I'm going to the train station back to pick them up and check the nearest pivot node along the way. I see. I'll tell Fu about this. Oh dear Frederica, if you need a bodyguard, I'm pleased to go with you. No thanks. I'm done. I'm fucking... I want to read this now. Actually, I'll just... Yes, okay. We've collected intel. Head upstairs to check the crime scene. Oh, there we go. Fuck me. Dr. Einstein is waiting for us on the 2nd floor. I told her about Tesla's request. I see, but after I leave with Dr. Tesla, what if something happens to you? You can leave your doctor to me. I'll protect him. Ladies, I know I'm a writer rather than a fighter, but I'm not that weak and fragile. I've been practicing the Batitsu moves that you taught me. Please have a little faith in your student, Fu. Alright then, be careful. Oh, Miss Fu appears to aloof on the outside, but is actually overprotective, which I find surprisingly charming. We've already wasted too much time. Let's just go upstairs and see what Dr. Einstein wants. Fucking hell. We're over here, eh? Oh, you can see them down there. Hello. It's a very long story. You came. Where's your partner, Doctor? Oh, Dr. Tesla borrowed her. I think they're off to pick someone up. I see. This is the crime scene. Let's go in. Fuck me, that was long. During a company development meeting, the other CEO of Mihoyo commented on what he think of Genshin, a cooperatively, crudely made open-world game that spawned from the spark of an idea in Sakura Village. That somehow got big in the global market to our complete surprise. I don't know how fortunate this is, but this is at least gave us a financial chance to finally start building our founding dream. To create a Hoyoverse that encompasses all form of entertainment as we continue to polish our Honkai series and the other new intellectual properties down the line. Don't quote me on this, though, just some info I came upon. And that's probably true. Listen, that's not a far-fetched idea. Like, that's not something that you can't imagine, right? It's not something super unimaginable that you'd be like, nah, probably not. That makes sense if you think about it. Oh my god, I'm not fucking reading all of this shit in the fucking voice. Oh, I didn't know there was like a sliding page. I thought over here was the end. Oh fuck, I can't do this. My voice is dying already. Alright. We'll speed through a bit of it. Yeah, I have no doubt about that. That a lot of ideas like that come into fruition. Like, people are like, yeah, this is doing good, but let's make a different game connected to it in some way, just via a different medium, right? Like, that's why I think, like, obviously, like Kaz said earlier, I'm pretty sure, the mobile, well, not the mobile, sorry, the rumble, like, genre. They could even cover a rumble genre where it's like a brawler arena, like, and has story next to it and story in it, but just through a different kind of medium and focus, right? Through that medium of combat, like one-on-one fighting, like Tekken, Street Fighter, but with a different story, different characters, different setting, somehow interjected into the Hoyoverse universe. They could probably do that, 100%. They could do it with every genre except, like, PvP genres, because they don't have PvP games to begin with. Except for, obviously, a Street Fighter one, but, like, something like... They couldn't do it with, like, a shooter or a Battle Royale. They couldn't do it with this, and I probably wouldn't even want them to do, because, like, that's pretty fucking cringe. The woman did not panic when the darkness suddenly fell. It was the last mistake she made. The darkness was a cemetery specially prepared for her. The cold light reflecting off the deadly steel was like a merciless notice. Blood broke free from her soft flesh and spurted into the air. She didn't even feel the pain in the first few seconds. The blood under her body formed a patch that looked like a carpet and a bad taste. Who are you, love? Could it be her? Though she is now a colleague, the only thing that makes us allies in our common interest, or is our common interest, and our complicity 5 years ago was just an inglorious history. No, it can't be. I've been vigilant. There's no way she could stab me from the front. Then who could it be? Who could have been trying to kill me? That was the furthest her level-headed thinking went. The rapid loss of blood gradually froze her mind. She raised her head with her remaining strength. Then she saw that figure. It was her death. It's you! They're right. You're still here. Why? Blood upwelled into Jackal's throat and interrupted her, though her voice was already too so weak that no one could hear it. Her death smiled cruelly. Who the fuck is this guy, though? It doesn't really look like a character I know. To be quite frank, they stand like Lyle from Afo. The sound of the footsteps approached. Her death bent down over her. Who are you? Grace, sir. Of course it is. She bitterly uttered her last two words and closed her eyes forever. Lightning flashed and thunder rumbled. The death disappeared in the dark, and her soul faced its final curtain. Oh. So we need to go here. Yeah, we need to do this one. What an interesting story. Not that it is really I guess it is kind of a story. I don't really know what's going on. It's an elegant but not excessively luxurious room. The second I entered the room, I smelled a pleasant fragrance. Everything here is neat and tidy except the two alarming pools of blood on the floor. Eh? 2 bloodstains? I turned to Miss Adela perplexedly and met her puzzled eyes. Apparently she has noticed it too. Do you want me to tell you the details of the murder? Thank you, but I won't need it for now. There is nothing more deceptive than an obvious fact. Before I hear the facts from you, I'd like to see the scene with my own eyes first. Einstein nodded and silently stepped aside. May I watch you investigate the crime scene up close, Doctor? As long as you don't interrupt my work, Miss Adler. I certainly won't. Alright, now let me try and find some clues in this room. Wait, So Grey Serpent is the murderer? Interesting. There are indeed 2 major bloodstains at the scene of the murder. One is on the ground next to the desk, and the desk and the back of the chair were slightly. Yeah, see, that's where you just use like a comma or some shit like that, not was slightly splashed with blood. The other is near the window. Could the bloodstain near the window be left by Joyce when he struggled to move after being attacked? No, it can't be. There should be a trail of blood between the 2 bloodstains. If that's the case, then the 2 bloodstains were left by 2 different persons, perhaps. Oh, problem solved. We solved the puzzle. 2 different people were injured. The window and the door, the only 2 exits. I avoided the bloodstain on the floor while walking to the window. A few muddy footprints are clearly evident on the carefully polished wooden windowsill. What's more, the footprints from the 2 sets of traces are of the same person walking in and out. Okay, one puzzle solved. The murderer came in from the window, attacked Joyce, and then left through the window. Unfortunately, I'm not a third-rate detective. This is obviously a sloppy misdirection that tries too hard. Yeah, same. I thought the exact same thing. The window, obvious misdirection. Red herring, all the sorts. Same. There are various documents in the drawers of Joyce's desk. I can't read. I leafed through them all. I tried to look for a hidden clue in the words and formulas using common decoding techniques, but found nothing. Then a draft written in messy handwriting caught my attention. It's mostly research-related, drawings and calculations, but there are some strange words scribbled in the margin, which seem to be written down absent-mindedly. It's been going on for a month now. I think it's time to rule out mental fatigue. The psychiatrist can't figure out why either. Why do I keep having the same dream? Why do I keep seeing that girl? Why is she always so mournful? Some researchers have reported similar experiences too. Obviously, it's not because I'm insane. So many years of investigation finally started to pay off. Maybe soon. The handwriting stopped abruptly as if the writer of these words was interrupted. The case unfolds. I walked to the fireplace and found a pair of boots hidden within. The sole pattern matches the footprints on the sill. Dr. Einstein! I apologize if you feel offended, Doctor. Though I tried to dissuade Dr. Tesla, she insisted on giving you a test. If he can't even figure out this, then I won't trust that unreliable snooper. These were her exact words. Huh, can't argue with her. I'm gonna drop the accents because there's a lot of dialogue in this. We need speed, if anything. A photo of 2 people. A man with a gentle smile is resting his hand on the shoulder of a boy in a velvet chair who closely resembles him. I immediately recognize the man is Welt, and the boy is Joffrey, Welt's child, whom I just met. A sweet father and son photo, but there's something about it that looks a bit unnatural to me. Joffrey's eyes are dull, as if he's half asleep, and the big soft chair seems to be propping him up. He looks much less alive in the picture, even compared to his timid look in the hall just now. And I said all those words incorrectly. I looked around the room again and confirmed that I've checked every place. I'm ready to hear the details of the murder, Dr. Einstein. 2 days ago, at about 7:15 p.m., Dr. Tess and I came back from the lab and went to see Welt to report work. We knocked on the door of his room, but there was no response. No response, you say? Could it be Mr. Joyce was so immersed in the work that he didn't notice the knocking? I don't think so. We knocked many times, and Dr. Tesla even swore at him loudly. He could be that focused. The hierarchical system of your institute is quite, free, per se. Einstein gave a gloomy smile and proceeded. And then we heard a voice coming from the room. Whose voice precisely? Welt's. It sounded like he was on the phone with someone, so we decided to come back later. But at around 7:40, when we were on the first floor, we heard a thump that came from his room. This house is very big. How the fuck did you hear that? We immediately went upstairs and opened the door. Then we saw Welt. He was lying in a pool of his own blood right there and then. Einstein pointed to the bloodstain near the desk. There was a deep wound on the back of on his back, which seemed to be caused by a sharp object such as a dagger. So the murderer was not there. Or the murder weapon, rather, sorry. It was in the room, just not on Welt's back. Eh? For the first time, Einstein's eyes were filled with confusion and fear. In Welt's room, there was another wounded man lying on the floor. Einstein pointed to the other object, the other major bloodstain by the window. Wait, a dagger which might be the one that killed Welt was sticking in the man's back. Wait a second. Now I'm confused. Who is that man? Is he the murderer? How did he get here? Could he be the one that Mr. Joyce was talking to? He was in the room and was also heard in the murder, perhaps. I don't think so. But we only heard Welt's voice outside the door, which was why we thought he was making a phone call. It was a situation of urgency. Before we moved Welt downstairs for the first aid, Dr. Tesla checked on the other man. Was it someone you know? It was Grey Serpent. What? Grey Serpent? I've heard of him, a notorious intel dealer, but he seemed to have good business reputation in the underworld. An intel dealer. We had no time to attend the Grey Serpent, then we left the room in a hurry to treat the welt, but he didn't make it. I'm sorry to hear that, Lascelles. What about Grey Serpent? He died too, perhaps? That's the most perplexing part. When we went back to the room, Grey Serpent was already gone. He was gone, you say? Yes, the signs of the bloodstain suggested Grey Serpent was severely injured, but we didn't see anyone come down. From the second floor, the only possible explanation could be that he jumped out the window. I said jump because there was no footprint on the door sill. Dr. Tesla arranged that test, probably because she found it inexplicable too. But it doesn't really make sense now, does it? Grey Serpent's physical condition shouldn't have allowed him to do that. Dr. Einstein nodded. Everyone became lost in thought. After a while, I broke the silence. This case is knottier than I expected. Grey Serpent, who might be the murderer, could still be lurking in the neighborhood. If God. If that's true, I think we should head back to the hall and gather everyone. They deserve to know what is happening. And as the three of us spoke, we left Mr. Joyce's room and went back to the corridor on the second floor. But something unexpected happened the next moment. All the lights suddenly disappeared, and the entire building fell into absolute darkness. Do we have a power blackout? No, don't worry. The mansion has a power backup system, which will auto-activate when the primary power system fails. However, about 10 seconds later, we're still standing in the dark. Did all of our devices and systems break down together today? I don't feel good about this, Lascelles. But it can't be entirely coincidental, can it now? Someone's screaming! Is that a little girl named Sora? Damn it, did it come from the first floor? Or do we just jump off? That's Raven and Joey from Friends! What's she doing to Joey? Are we gonna fight Raven? Oh god. Oh, we are? For fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Well, to be quite frank, this reader is very fluid. Oh, Fu! Fu's here. Oh. Oh, what does this do again? I can't remember. Oh, just a bunch of shit happening on the screen that I don't really know what it means. Dead. Clang. The fight continued in the dark. Because the people in the fight were too immersed to hear that. Guess I'll have to settle this the hard way. I can tell from the shouts that the one who was joined the battle was or has the upper hand against my attacker. The next moment, just like the unexpected arrival of darkness, the light suddenly came back again. Thank goodness I could finally take a break. Sora! Sora! No response. I looked around but didn't find Sora. Which one of you took Sora? Where is she? Calm down, Raven. Miss Adler and I have been investigating the crime scene on the second floor before the blackout. Sora's scream was just a few seconds later after the blackout. Then we went downstairs and met you. We had no time to take her. As for me, I just came back from the outside. Alright, Bronya, what's up? What happened here? What? I know this is like not canon and shit, but like I'm confused now. It was a girl's voice. We all turned around and saw two strangers. One is a petite silver-haired girl and the other is a middle-aged man with a scholaristic temperament. Hi, Bronya. Hello, Miss Adler. You are here for my father's matters, I presume? Oh, so she's this young lady. And you must be Dr. Conan Doyle! Bronya gently pulled the middle-aged man towards her. Allow me to introduce ourselves. My name is Bronya. I'm Joyce's adopted daughter, and this is Joachim. He's my guardian and father's assistant. Joachim, what? Joachim reached out and shook my hand. His hand was dry and strong. I smelt a pleasant smell when near him. I could tell he's a conscientious man, but for some reason he seemed aloof to me. Nice to meet you, Dr. Tesla. Took you, where's Dr. Tesla? When we came back, the gate was open and it was dark in the building, so Dr. Tesla went to repair the electricity. The gate was open? Oh right, if someone took Sora away, they must have left via the gate. A dark shadowy flashed by before I even finished talking. It was Raven who just made haste to walk to the gate. I stayed in my business. Do you want another fight? No, I'm just trying to remind you that this is a huge mansion. Sora might still be here. I'm getting gassy, bro. My stomach. Ugh. If I were to take away a child, I'd choose to hide in this building for now rather than running in the heavy rain. It seems that I've convinced Raven. She stayed. Suddenly, Einstein's voice came from the second floor. Is that Jackal? Her voice trembled for the first time ever since I met her. She looked so vulnerable. Everyone looked in the direction she indicated. A woman is lying face down on the floor in the far corner of the hall with a dagger deeply sticking into her back. Rach? What the fuck? Said Rach? Oh wait, so there's too many characters that look exactly like Welt. You have Welt Yang, you have Welt Joyce, you then have Joffrey, and then you have someone else. There's like 4 of them or some shit. I'm so fucking lost with all the Welts and the They should have did different names for them. I'm saying it right now. I don't care. They should have done different names. Okay, now we're up to the next one when we can unlock the next kind of stages. Miss Jackal is dead? Better go and check her condition. Everyone, including Raven, soon gathered around Jackal. I bent to check Jackal's vital signs. She is really dead. How did this happen? Everyone went pale. Bronya turned her face as she couldn't stand the sight. Her shoulders trembled. Joachim softly comforted her. Serial killings. Irene murmured these ominous words. Just then, Dr. Tesla came back. We updated her on the development. Dr. Einstein also came down to the first floor. What? Another victim? Let's straighten out just what happened. Or what just happened. After Miss Adler, Dr. Einstein and I checked the room where the murder occurred. There was an unexplained blackout. At that time, the people downstairs were Raven, Jackal, Sora, and... I took a glance at Joey, who is standing between Einstein and Tesla. His clothes have been rumpled by Raven in the melee. Now his head lolls. What the fuck does that mean? As if he hasn't recovered from the shock. Joffrey, a few seconds after the blackout, we heard Sora scream. Miss Adler and I then came back downstairs and started to fight Raven, who thought we kidnapped Sora. Then, a Miss Bronya arrived. Fu just joined the site, and a moment later, Dr. Tesla fixed the power system. We're going into a bit of Scottish. Sir Jackal was killed during the power blackout. That I do not know what's going on anymore. Einstein has cast a glance at me. I know what she's thinking, and I agree with her. I have to disclose Grey Serpent's existence. Grey Serpent? If he really is lurking nearby, I have to say he's the prime suspect. Wait, the time lag between Sora screamed and when the blackout occurred was only about 10 seconds. There must have been more than one perpetrator because it takes much longer to get from the electrical room to the hall. Actually, it could have been done by just one person. I checked the cause of the blackout. It was a simple timing device. It's a sloppy craftsmanship, but it actually worked. I see. Was anyone talking to Jackal when the blackout occurred? My question led to a moment of silence. Then, to my surprise, someone unexpected did something unexpected. Joey, who has always been silent, suddenly raised his arm and pointed straight at Raven. Joey, are you trying to tell us that Raven was talking to Jackal when the blackout occurred? Joey nodded. Everyone turned to look at Raven. Yeah, I was talking to her. So what? I felt something would flash by my during the blackout. Must be the murderer who's probably kidnapped Sora. Raven doesn't seem to be lying. Who knows whether you're making this up or not? I think you might be the one who killed Jackal, and the motive could be a dispute over your shares of the spoils. What did you say? Hold on, Dr. Tesla. Raven is telling the truth. I also felt someone flash by while I was talking to Sora. Then Sora started to scream, and then she was gone. And then, the next moment, Raven came and seized me. I raised an eyebrow at Joey, who came chatty all of a sudden. There's something about this boy that is enigmatically paradoxical. Raven and Joey's testimonies suggest that the murderer isn't one of the guests. Then was it really Grey Serpent who killed Jackal? But why? I was lost in thought. Suddenly a strange feeling started to encroach on my senses. Probably because of the look on my face gave away my discomfort. Joachim, who was standing right next to me, cast a surprised look. Are you alright, Dr. Doyle? The strange feeling gradually spread in me, as if I was as if it was taking over my body. Everything around me is also receding. I couldn't even resist before I fell into a deep dream in which I smelt a somehow nostalgic floral scent. I feel like the murderer is Joffrey. That's my presumption right now. Joffrey is just the enigma in the case right now, but that is obviously current assumptions. Welt Joyce and Welt Yang are totally different characters, even in appearances. It confuses people because Welt Joyce never made an appearance in the game. That's probably why. Yeah. Well, okay, who's the brown-haired one? Who's the tall, brown-haired one that we know? That's Welt Yang, right? The one that we know in the story is Welt Yang, right? And then the predecessor of Welt Yang is Welt Joyce, who was the original Herscher of Reason. Right? Is that correct? Come on, cup. Open, please. There we go. Because if, like, I'll never get them right because, yeah, I just haven't read the manga, I think. I haven't been accustomed to the predecessor, the first Herscher of Reason. A ray of light split the darkness. I realized that I'd already been woken up. Woke up? When did I fall asleep? This place. I remember I was in the hall of Welt's residence. My body feels unexpectedly heavy. To be more precise, it's immobile, like a puppet with all the pulling of the strings cut off. As I'm trapped in this case, she looks misty and translucent like a spectre. Help me. What the fuck? I think I just heard her cry. But there was no voice, as if she is a shadow of a girl who had not, who shall not be seen. Help you? Who are you? Why in such a great pain? Yes, pain. Even though I can't see the girl clearly, I can still genuinely feel her pain. Help me, help them. Them? Who are they? Tell me. Rose is red, is blue. She's still murmuring some broken words, but I can feel her will just went through radical changes all of a sudden. She no longer calls for help. Instead, she has become gloomy and resentful. I will not let you hinder us. This sudden fierce hostility sent shivers down my spine. I tried to resist the girl's attack, but my body is still immobile. Ah, look at you. You're troubled. Ah! The broken murmurs turned into shrill, anguished cries. I can see that you don't want to give in. But you are after the wrong prey this time, silly. We're just gonna be fighting all the... Oh, shit. This looks tough. Alright, Sealy, I know I like you and all, but you're a cool character, but we're gonna have to kill you right now. We're gonna have to take you out. I'm sorry. I don't quite get the combos. So you have the wolf, and then when you get to 2 bars, you do a charge attack, which then does the massive wolf chomp. Yeah, and then it's like different severities of it. Yo, does Sealy do anything here, or is she just like perpetually stunned? Jesus Christ, game, come on. Sealy just is ass in this goddamn game. Might as well summon him. It'll be a bit helpful. Sorry, Sealy. Doctor! Doctor! A familiar voice rang in my ear, then someone patted me on the shoulder, which pulled me back to reality. Huh? I woke up and saw Fu's worried look. I looked around and found that the time had hardly passed. What was that experience I just had? Suddenly, I noticed that there's another person who's also staring at me. An almost imperceptible smile flickered on Irene's face, which reminded me of something. Of what? Of what? Fuck you, Irene Adler, or might I say Rita Ross-Weiss. Alright, well that's... okay. We now have Owl, Phantom, Escape, Missing. Oh wait, what? I think I went in the wrong direction. I think I was meant to go down Owl first. Or maybe it didn't matter. Maybe it doesn't matter which way you do it on. Okay, we got Fragment now. A letter to Bronya. Dear Bronya, I know I just wrote you another letter 2 days ago, but I have so many things that I want to share with you. Yesterday, the leftover ground beef wasn't enough to make patties, so I made meatballs instead. The new potatoes are hard. It took me a long time to mash them. They weren't as good as the ones you made, but I think it's because I didn't add rosemary. But Joey still ate them. I was hesitant at first, but I went to pick some rosemary anyway. I forgot to wear gloves and my fingers got some sap on them. It was hard to wash off. I also made 2 sachets with rosemary. I haven't been able to sleep for days and Joey has been having nightmares. I think it's the side effect of the increased dosage. But the sachet made me feel better. The book is right. The scent of rosemary is soothing. Or it could be because the smell of the sachet reminded me of you, my dear Bronya. As if you were still here with me. But I'm worried that the sachet might not be helpful for long. I'll probably have to ask Dr. Jackal for some sleeping pills. It's easier to just take pills, although you have been telling me to lately take off a little, have been telling me lately to take as little medicine as possible, sorry. Medicine brings side effects, and then we take more medicine and to counteract the side effects, and so on and so forth. I used to question it too. Is it really treatment or some kind of a vicious circle? But the reason why we are here is because we are ill, and we can get free treatment here. Sensei said everyone should get treatment when they are ill. Doctors will try everything to cure patients, while what patients should do is cooperate. Now that Dr. Jackal has developed the medicine, quotations obviously, for our illness, we should just take it, no need to overthink. I know you've been having difficult opinions of the doctors lately, but we can trust and revere Sensei. He believes in the doctors, so I think we should too. Besides, I can't give up, I must hold on for Joey, his condition is worst, I must be strong for him. Joey has been receiving special treatment, but every time he came back from the treatment, he'd fall into a deep long slumber or sleep, and he's never been able to remember the details of the treatment. I shouldn't have told you this, I'm sorry. Anyway, don't forget to take your medicine, my dear Bronya. I look forward to hearing from you. Love, Seely. Why is Seely writing it like she's Bronya's mother? I'm so much more confused now. Oh no, that's fragment 5. I thought that was fragment... Where the fuck's fragment 1? Over here. Oh. Maybe you're meant to read the fragments in the correct order and that will actually like make sense. Let's do some gameplay because we've unlocked the next set of gameplay. Bro, what a fucking mystery. The fuck is happening? Wait, so, not that it matters, we'll find out in the end, but okay, so Jackal is dead. Seely, we saw Seely and Rosaria, no, not Rosaria, sorry, fucking Rosemary, fighting in a cutscene imaginary dream thing. And then Irene Adler smiled at us when we came back to the real world. So, who's the murderer? Grey Serpent, presumably, but he's gone, so he's not here anymore. But Grey Serpent was injured, so there was a third person also in the altercation. Fuck. Yeah, listen, I was never good with mystery games. I don't play them for a specific reason. Okay, active skill. Use it to fire missiles at the enemy clearing stage to unlock and upgrade the skill. Alright, cool. Yeah, there's a reason I don't play mystery games, is because I'm just not smart enough to decipher all the clues and shit. Right now, Rita's the killer because she's just the flagship character. Or Joey. It's Rita or Joey. Those are the only 2 options that I'll ever think about. Rita or Joey, because Joey is like an emotionless puppet, and he might be acting under influence of something else. Probably. And Rita because she's like the flagship character of the event, and that's good enough reason to do it. I think it's Conan Doyle. You know what? I think I know where you're coming from. He's the only one that we don't see fight and doesn't have like an image. He's the only one that we don't see, right? Ah, you're actually right. I think you're onto something here, kids. No, I think you might be right with Conan Doyle there because you don't see him. And so whilst Rita and Fu were fighting Raven, he killed the lady. He killed Jackal. Because he has some fighting capabilities, but not complete, so he can assassinate. Alright, I think it's Conan Doyle now. You've convinced me. In all seriousness, for me, it's Grey Raven. All the evidence pointed to him. Nah, wrong. It's Conan Doyle. It's 100% Conan. You are absolutely wrong. It's Conan. Come on. Yeah, listen, I think we're too early to, like, know. It's too early to know. Wait, what is the goal of this stage? Just kill shit. No, I genuinely believe it could be Conan Doyle. The suspects right now... So, like, listen, I think the instant, like, cliche subject that everyone would point to is Raven. I think everyone, if you're, like, if you're an average Andy, which I'm not, but if you were an average Andy, you'd be like, yeah, it's Raven, she's the assassin, she's a mercenary. Nah, it's not gonna be her, that's too cliche. I don't think it's gonna be Fu, because I think Fu is gonna be, like, the justice character. So, the immediate, like, actual, like, valid suspicions are, Conan Doyle, obviously Rita, because she's kind of just the flagship character of the event, and then Joachim or Joey in some way. No, not Joachim, sorry, Joey, the small child. In some way, because of that deep slumber, or something to do with him, like, being a puppet, something like that. Her share of dominance probably is going to be involved in some way. That's my take. That's my take, sorry. We got, okay, 3 stars. Let's just grind this out for a hot minute here. Get as many as we can. We'll be most terrible at QZ if we did play. I'm assuming that was the other trial event that was going on? Salem of the trial? Salim? Listen. I'm great at this whole accusing thing. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm actually really good at it. Like, I'm guaranteeing it's Joe. Out of the 3 suspects that I've named, it has to be one of them. It has to be one of them. It can't not be one of them because it's too good. The writing would be too good. So I'm betting $4 billion on Joey. And then $6 billion on Conan Doyle. And then $10 billion on Rita Rosweiss. Or sorry, Irene Adler, my bad. Whew. 50. Why'd I get 49 one time then? How many do we need for this? Suggested 13. I'm at 11, so we have to do this like a few more times. Salem of the Witch Trial is a party game like Werewolves or something? Ah, okay. But is it in Honkai, or is it like just a game in general? I'm not that familiar with some of those like very in-depth board games, to be absolutely honest with you. I'm familiar with just generally kind of kids types board games, like fucking, that very inappropriate one, which I don't even know the name, and then someone's like, actually to be quite frank, I have some board games up there on my wall, but they're not that important. They're kind of like, Barking Kittens, that's the one, yeah. Great board game. I'm not that familiar. The thing is, for werewolves, and just like I think the werewolves, like, card game and board game, you need a lot of people. You need, like, what, 8 people minimum? Because, like, the less people there is, the easier it is. So, and you want it to be difficult. So, GG's. What's the other variant of it as well called? I think it's called Mafia. I think the other variants of it is called Mafia. One more. We'll be able to get to 16 or no? We might be able to get to 16. Maybe. I know it's just a game in general where you have to find the imposter among the party, basically Among Us IRL. Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, essentially, yeah. I getcha, yeah. It's essentially werewolf, yeah, got it. Fair enough. Amazing. I've never played it. Never played it. Guess that's just how the cookie crumbles, you know? I don't play many non-video games. Kind of a tragedy. Okay, what's my score like? Oh yeah, I didn't look up Kobayashi Mika. Actually, I want to do that now. Actually, no. Actually, I'm just gonna do it now. Give me a second to find the song that I think Kobayashi Mika sung. Kobayashi. Oops. I just saw it in my notepad. That's why it reminded me. Kobayashi Mika. The singer of one of the Hiroyuki Sawano wiki. Yes, no. My enemy list, that would help me. Shingeki Kyojin, Nanatsu no Taizai. Wait, what? No. No. No, no, that's her voice acting. Wait, no. Anime staff positions. Bro. Oh, yeah, technically I guess it does count. So, Sengoku, Shinwon, Elno Zero, Orano Seraph. Like, it might be... I think it might be the Guilty Crown song that I was thinking of. Give me just a second here. You guys are just going to hear audio whilst looking at like a freeze frame of the game. Guilty... Guilty Crown Kobayashi Mika. Is it her? I don't think so. It is, well, one of them is, but not the one that I was thinking of. Doesn't matter too much. She's a great singer. Great singer. I never played it through. The game need to have IRL friends to play with, which I don't have. Same, dude. Same. In the stage, there will be missiles randomly dropping on the field. They deal damage to both Valkyries and monsters. Cool. Fair enough. So, Carbonary of the Iron Fortress has her in it as well. I think she's also just a voice actor. I'll have to figure it out in my own time. It's not too important. Try the Attack on Titan one? I think I know which one it is, though. I know the Attack on Titan one. Like, the Attack on Titan song is one of my favorite, like songs from the Attack on Titan whole playlist, right? Sorry, the game just paused for you guys. I don't like that it happens, but it happens. Give me just a second. It's a part of the like season 4, like kind of like OST somewhere in there. AOT Kobayashi Mika. I believe it's like one of my favorites. Yeah, it's like on one of the god tier ones. I'll play it a bit. Yeah, this is the exact one I was thinking of. You know what? I should have just looked this up. You guys are absolutely right. Let's hope there's no copyright on this, right? I know I'm skipping around a lot. Yeah, there it is. There's the fucking chorus drop. We won't listen too much more because of copyright and shit. But yeah. Yeah, it was Attack on Titan. Of course it was. Why? When isn't it Attack on Titan? That's the real question. When isn't it Attack on Titan? It's always Attack on Titan. It's literally, that's the current mentality of everything in the anime world. If you think of it, it's probably Attack on Titan. If you can fondly remember something, probably Attack on Titan. Hey, what's up, Ferrari? Welcome to the stream, man. What are we up to? We're up to just doing a bit of the Rosemary event thing. We're just doing a bit of that, a bit of the story, a bit of its gameplay. Just cruising for a bit, you know. We did a few things at the start, and just cruising through this event, which is quite interesting, actually. I like it. That's what the current agenda is. And we looked at a bit of the what was it called, the Starfire Sonata concert the other hour or so at the start of the stream. Essentially, we looked at a bunch of videos that was suggested, which were 10 out of 10. That's that done. Are we able to get to maybe level 16? Would we be able to get to 16? We need 2 more, and we get another bit of energy, and we have 19 energy, so I'm gonna just claim that. Yeah, okay, we can do it. Miss fucking Kobayashi Mika, man, what a carry. What an absolute carry. Does a real quick question, does Hansa do many other songs? Does she like sing, is she like popular in the singing area? Like, that's obviously a very vague question to ask, but is she like popular outside of, like, let's say Honkai and like in the anime area district, or just in Chinese music, I guess, or because I remember someone said she's a Chinese singer, right? I want to bet that the Attack on Titan will be the Evangelion of our era. Probably. Yeah. Attack on Titan will also just be like an anime that goes down in the history books, though. Like, Attack on Titan is 100% without a shadow of a doubt going down in the history books to be one of the greatest animes in all of history. Oh, we don't have this thing. Ornate ink bottle. God damn it, we can't even do it. Well, oh well. Alright. What's this? I haven't played that event yet, so I'm gonna hold off till the time getting stuff. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. We're just doing it now because we just have time and there's a lot of dialogue to get through, and I'm kind of following along with the dialogue. Let's see if we can buy anything useful from said shop. We can buy, actually, the skin. Ah. A bit of a skin moment. I am going to get the skin over the asteroid, though, so... There it is, boys. Flux de mal. A flux de mal. Nice. She's a popular VTuber, so I've heard, but she's also a singer because she obviously does Cyber Angel. And I was just curious if she's, like, generally popular. Someone says that she revealed her face on stream. Fair enough. Fair enough, dude. I'm not one of those guys who buys into that hype of a VTuber revealing their face, because I don't think a person's face is that important. You know what I mean? Let her reveal her face. Have her reveal the face. It's all G. Enjoy your face reveal, lady. Have fun. That's what I'm about, you know what I mean? Just have fun revealing your face. Oh, we can buy that, we can buy that. Alright, cool. Cool. Let's do a few more stages, I guess. Let's do a few more story stages. What's the time right now? It's 9:30-ish, almost. I think we can do a few more case records. The owl one, we're gonna push maybe a few more. I don't really know much about Hansa. What I knew that she's a very popular Chinese singer in Bilibili. She usually does covers on anime songs and all. Of course, she's cute. She's singer first before YouTube. Okay, fair call then. Yeah, fair enough. That usually is kind of how it starts, right? Covers and then into some sort of maybe like original songs, but then usually just covers and then goes into something else. You need to watch her backstage behind the scene of her concert performances. Okay, I'm not that invested into her. I was just curious because she's like, out of all the singers on the in the what's it called again, the Starfire Sonata, out of all the singers in that concert, she's like the only one who didn't reveal her face. And I was like, you know, maybe she's just like just a one-off kind of person who does only one song every so often, or is she an actual like musical person, like creates songs on the yearly essentially? And it seems to be the former rather than the latter. She creates songs every so often whenever she's asked to, but isn't instinctively a singer per se. I'm not that invested in her lore, you know what I mean? Not that invested in like VTubers though. I'm not that big of a VTuber kind of guy. I watched a bit of I used to watch a bit of that Holo Live stuff, like with Gura and the gang, and I kind of stopped. Like I kind of just got bored. I'm not really into the hype of VTubers. I'm in the hype of normal tubers. You know what I mean? Anyway, let us resume a bit more of this dialogue, and then I want to do one Elysian Realm run after this. While Doctor and that woman are talking to the other guests in the hall, I came near the lift and inconspicuously stood in the corner to observe everyone. Don't you want to join them? Someone spoke to me. No, I'm no good at it, Doctor says. One doesn't need to force themselves to be good at everything. He told me that I can just be myself and leave all the lying to him. Dr. Einstein glanced at the doctor, who eloquently talking to other guests, and gave a rare smile. Empathy is what most people nowadays lack, but he doesn't seem to be one of them. Your partner is a keeper. She then stepped into the lift. If your partner lost track of time chatting, please remind him that a crime scene is waiting for him on the second floor. This is one of the few conversations I had with Dr. Einstein. A while later, I saw Doctor and that woman walking towards me. It seems that the intel gathering is complete. Dr. Einstein is waiting for us on the second floor. I know. I'm on the way there. Sorry, I should do the accents, but I'm just going to slow down because my voice is knackered. I'm on my way there, but right now, you have a more important task. What is it? Go to the nearest pivot node with Dr. Tesla. In addition, Mr. Joyce's adopted daughter and her guardian hasn't arrived. Dr. Tesla wants to go pick them up. What will be my duties? Protect Dr. Tesla and tell me everything that you see on the way when you get back here. I see. But after I leave with Dr. Tesla, what if something happens to you? You can leave your doctor to me. I'll protect him. Ladies, I'm a rider rather than a fighter, but I'm not that weak and fragile. I've been practicing... Oh, he's going to say this a lot. I've been practicing Batitsu moves that you taught me. Please have a little faith in your student, Fu. Alright then, be careful. Oh, this is the different perspective. Oh, this is the different perspective. Not a different story, different perspective. Yep. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't pick up on that. Dr. Tesla is waiting for you. Talk to others for more intel. She a bit of a rebel. Mahoyo staff tell her to avoid cold drinks and take care of her voice. Lately, she went to MCD and order a Coke. Or anyways, it's quite fair enough, I guess. Yeah, just take care of your voice, please, Hansa. Please take care of your voice. Like, we need it. You're a great singer. I'll have a diet whiskey with a Coke of rum. She orders everything on the menu. It's like, fuck, Hansa, what are you doing? Hello, Joffrey nods. Well, it seems that she's trying to start a conversation. Better not interrupt. Watson, is that you? I see, so you are the legendary. Better figure out the relationship first. Excuse me. Okay, I guess we're... From what I can see, Hoyo Mix hired some high-profile Chinese singer. One of it is Shou Shen, or Shou, I don't know how to say that, who sings Druvia. Hayes, the winner of The Voice of China, which the China adaptation of the American The Voice. The Voice of China, okay. Which the China adaptation of the American The Voice. Oh, okay. Fair enough then. That's to be honest, the fact that they're hiring high-profile like singers is pretty impressive, though. It's you. I guess that detective is somewhat credible. Doctor has told me about my mission. Pick up the two guests and investigate the nearest pivot node. I'll go with you, Dr. Tesla. Great, thanks, Miss Fu. Now, we're going to pick up Wilt's adopted daughter and her guardian. Her name is Bronya. She's the only survivor of the cataclysm among the orphans taken in by the church. The church? Oh, I remembered you said this matter used to be a Shixel church. I heard the church took in many orphans from different places and was quite renowned of it in St. Fountain. After the cataclysm, Fwelt found her during the investigation of the cause of the disaster and he adopted her. He worried that this place might evoke her memories of traumatic experience, so he made her live in another city. And this is the first time she went back to St. Fountain after the cataclysm. She must be overcome with grief about Mr. Joyce's death. Tesla let out a sigh and then changed her tone of voice as if she's trying to cheer herself up. At least she still got Joachim. Joachim? What's he like? I'm surprised that you showed interest in someone you don't know. Actually, before I sent out the invitation letter, I did background checks on you two, a detective duo that has solved all cases entrusted to them. Formed by one bright mind and one relentless fighter who is indifferent to everyone and everything. But now that I think about it, the rumors aren't all true. You obviously care about something, especially that detective. You're imposing too much personal interpretation, Dr. Tesla. I'm just trying to know about a case-related stranger. Wait, I'm just trying to know about a case-related stranger? Oh. Well, if you say so, Joachim takes care of the manor and was Bronya's first tutor. After the cataclysm, he spent 2 years outside St. Fountain, helping Bronya recovering from her trauma. In a sense, Bronya may be closer to Joachim than to Welt, her adoptive father. And then there's also another fucking Welt. Oh my god, there's too many Welts. There's too many characters that are either Welts, Joyces, Yangs, Joachims, fucking all of that shit. Joeys, there's too many of those. Joffreys, please. Why wasn't it you or Dr. Einstein who was there to help Bronya? I understand your doubt, but it must be Joachim. He and Bronya have a special bond. He had lived in St. Fontaine or Fountain longer than anyone else in our lab. Before the cataclysm, he had been running the church and caring for the orphans, which means to Bronya, Joachim is the real teacher and father who adopted her long ago. I see. And when Lab 42 came, SD Fountain to invest... When 42... Oh, whatever. To investigate the cause of the cataclysm, Joachim was transferred to our lab. I first saw him in the shelter for the survivors. His eyes were dull as if he was dead inside. He's a strange man. He's obviously a knowledgeable biologist, but in some way he is unbelievably naive. And he always spends so much time scrupulously looking after the flowers in the yard. Other than that, I often see him muttering to himself before the flowers. I think the deep scars left in his heart by the cataclysm never healed. You seem to care a lot about him. No, I don't. Well, time to go to the train station. They're not here. And I tried to call them, but I couldn't get through. I examined the ground. Dr. Tessa, look at the ground. The road's muddy, so the footprints are clear. See, those were left by the doctor and me. Those are the very people coming to SD Fountain. We can make out the footprints left by Miss Bronya and Joachim according to the size. What's wrong? Nothing. I just never thought I'd one day hear this detective story kind of deductive reasoning in real life. But in such rainstorm, wouldn't the footprints be washed away? You have a point, but we can at least have a try. Maybe we can utilize the power of science here. I'd love to see it. I'm a bit late here, but what do you think of the concert? It was absolutely phenomenal. At the start of the stream, I was very hesitant to watch it because it's 1 hour, but I thoroughly enjoyed it. A lot of the singers are beyond amazing, and like the DJ thing that they did with the alternating DJs to simulate like a continuous song, but they have to prepare for the next one was really cool as well. Overall, the fact that they got it together... Here's the thing, I was hesitant to watch it because I didn't know that it was gonna... I thought it was just music. Because the Genshin concert is just music. It's not like an animation, or it's not like a... It's not like a storytelling piece, essentially. It's just music. I'm pretty sure, at least. I didn't watch it. So I assumed the Honkai one was also just going to be music. But then I was very pleasantly surprised to know that it has animations, like a video in the background, you know, very theatrical, very, you know, performative. Whilst I assumed at the first glance that it was going to be very just stale and just music. So I was pleasantly surprised, and the music is great. Like, the music is 10 out of 10. It's the Hoyo mix. You can't really go wrong with it. If you say anything bad about the Hoyo mix, you're, like, literally, like, factually incorrect. So that's pretty much my general opinion on it. It's great. 10 out of 10. Like most other Genshin Impact... Oh, sorry, Honkai Impact things. Where's that red thing? What the fuck? Oh, we actually changed the perspective? Yeah, so this... Yeah, so let me... I'll actually elaborate, I guess, because it is kind of not explained. I think this is happening whilst the, whilst Conan Doyle... So what we're seeing right now is when Conan Doyle and Einstein are in the room investigating the dead body. I think that's what's happening at the current time that we're doing this. And then also the blackout, and then the fight, and then the lights coming back on. Because that's when Bronya and Joachim are going to enter the scene, is with Fu. Because that's who we're looking for right now, is Joachim and Bronya. So yeah, this is the different perspective for Fu. Compared to Conan Doyle's, which is in the room investigating. Before the blackout. Yes, essentially, yeah. So, yeah, they separate. The moment that Fu and Conan separate is essentially when Conan goes up the stairs to the second floor and Fu goes outside to help Tesla. That's the moment they separate. And now we're looking at Fu's perspective whilst Conan is doing that other stuff. This is not good. What's wrong, Dr. Tesla? This Nazi rain already made it hard to restore the image, and now they're with the interference of Honkai Beast remains. So we lost them. I'm afraid so. Just when we started to feel helpless, I caught a glimpse of a surreal glow. It looks like a bird soundlessly flapping its wings. What's that? What? Where? It flew away. Let's go after it. After what? Wait for me. Oh, listen, that's the end of that one. Oh, I shouldn't have started this then, because now I have to continue. I don't want to continue, though, because I want to do other things. I want to do an Elysian Realm run. Okay, listen, I'll remember. I'll do a recap. I want to do an Elysian Realm run. That was poor planning on my behalf. I didn't know there was there was going to be, like, a standalone chapter. I thought it was going to be a slight continuation. I'm not doing it. Fuck it. It's not happening. I got a fucking Valkyrie Accipitator goddamn fragments. She's S rank right now. Let's go. This is the beautiful one, isn't it? This is the one with the god tier skin. Look at that bad boy. Succulent morsel. Alright. Let's do one Elysian Realm run. That's all. Uno Singulo Elysian Realm Runnero. The concert was also around the time when the Genshin fanbase raging and moaning. I heard they ruined the Genshin concert live chat. Probably. Hey, listen, like we talked about it slightly earlier with Wind. But Genshin's, out of all of the Hoyoverses games, Genshin Impact induces the most amount of toxicity. On Honkai Concert live chats, we Honkai fans thoroughly enjoy ourselves and showing our love for the devs. Probably why Darway still loves this game so much. And I didn't touch upon this fact because I guess I'll do it now. I guess I'll do this now. I'll talk about this topic because I don't know if Wind is still here to talk about this, but I'll talk about the topic that I wanted to talk about with Genshin and why it's like a touchy subject. Now, I'm going to preemptive this. Now, this is going to be a bit of a conversational section of the stream. I'm going to preempt this by saying that these are touchy subjects, and my opinion is very fluid. My opinion changes depending on the context. But there's a certain thing going on in video games now, and it's very evident in Genshin Impact. And it's a thing that doesn't stem from, or let me try to word this correctly. It stems from the word diversity, right? Diversity is a big word being used in video games now. And now I'm all for diversity in context. In context diversity. And this is where a lot of random toxicity comes from in Genshin, and a lot of random hate comes in from Genshin specifically, out of all the Hoyoverse games. Let's talk about this. Genshin Impact players, and it's not a large percentage, but I'm just going to refer to them as Genshin Impact players, but it is a smaller percentage than we perceive, have wanted a black character, for example, to be in the game specifically as a black character. Now, this is just touching on the topic slightly. And there are many reasons why there can't be a black character. It doesn't fit the goddamn game. We're in Europe and Asia, currently in the video game, so it doesn't kind of fit. But this topic of wanting specific things that don't quite fit the narrative of the game is where a lot of hate comes from in Genshin. Now, this obviously sounds like a very odd thing for me to be talking about when talking about Genshin and hate and whatnot, but it fits. And Genshin has just this very weird prejudice amount, like a prejudice kind of community. And it's not all the players, again, I want to preface this heavily and tell, it's not all the players. It's a very small percentage, but they're very, very vocal about a lot of things. It's these players that play the game, but don't know what the game is made for or why it's being made. It's players who play the game not knowing that it's potentially a gacha game. And the same concept can be applied to, let's say, when it comes to content. It's something that people have said, people who can't complete certain events. If we look back to the launch of Inazuma, I don't know how many people here played Genshin in general or played at that time. But the launch of Inazuma and kind of patch 2.0 to 2.2 had an event called Labyrinth Warriors. We may all remember it. It was a very popular event. That event was actually pretty hard. That event was actually pretty hard for anyone who wasn't an endgame player. The Genshin community, and this again, small percentage, was very vocal about this being a dog shit event because they couldn't complete it. Now, this is only something that I've seen in Genshin Impact, and it blows my mind. This is my perception of this very small percentage of the Genshin Impact community, and this is how they view things. If I can't complete it, I don't have the time, and I don't have the characters, the game developers should make it easier. That is their mental view on the game. It's not about them getting better, them putting in more time, them articulating their team better and creating better team composition. It's not about that. It's about it being too hard, them not having enough time, them not having the well-built enough characters, so the game dev should make it easier. That is the general mentality in Genshin Impact, and it's the same thing they've applied. These subsidiary of players obviously have applied to something like Spiral Abyss. There's obviously a percentage of players that can't complete Spiral Abyss, and so they're like, can we make it easier for us early game players to complete it without understanding that's not an early game system, right? Because listen, here's the direct opposite. I'm a person who am very early in Honkai Impact, right? I'm very early in the Honkai Impact stages. I'm not complaining that I can't beat finality difficulty of Elysian Realm, right? I don't care that I can't complete it, because I know I shouldn't be able to, right? Finality difficulty is for the players who've been playing since launch and have these massive amounts of overpowered characters. So I would essentially be equivalent to them if I came in here and was saying, oh, I should be able to deal finality because I just want to. It's exactly the same. And that's what Genshin has around it as a stigma and as a concept, is this very small but vocal community that provides toxicity in areas that doesn't really exist. It doesn't really matter. It's like, it doesn't make sense. That's just kind of what I want to touch on when Wind was talking about it in terms of toxicity in the Genshin community, and just not making sense. When you criticize the game, criticize the parts that can be improved without it breaking the system or breaking the game itself. For example, the gameplay. Make the gameplay, make the systems better, but don't worry about lore canonically, like there being black characters when there's literally the two regions that we have is Asia and Europe. Like, you know. And also, use unorthodox signets. I will do that then. I'll try to do unorthodox signets. I just want to do a quick run. The anniversary rewards really quickly. The anniversary rewards were dog shit though, let's be real. The anniversary rewards were really bad. Really bad. I'm gonna do a Shroud difficulty. No. I know, you know, let's try Submergence. You know what? Cares? Do we want to try Submergence, but we go with a mega, like, we have to go with the meta build. We have to go hard and try to get the best shit. Or do we want to do, like, a meme run where I just run random shit? And the mentality of if I pay to win, of course I can beat the hardest boss in the game. It is that, but it's also players who don't do that, but expect to do the best. Right? So the reason I bring it up is, like, regardless of if you pay or if you don't pay, don't expect to get the end game results if you don't put in the end game amount of time. And here's an example. I make a lot of, like, I make Genshin Impact event guides just because I like to do that. I like finding them if I ever need struggles, so I like to put them out there if anyone ever needs any amount of info, right? And on some of them, people were complaining that the difficulty was too hard. And this is on the potion event specifically. I don't know if you guys are familiar. There was a potion event. It's essentially just another combat sequence. And I'll get into the Elysian Realm because I have 15 minutes, but we're still going to do it. And on this one, I said it's a really good event. I made the opinion it was a very strong, very good event, very balanced, not too difficult, not too hard, not too easy. It was a good mix. But a fair few comments came in and said, this is actually a really hard event. They don't give you good trial characters. I don't have enough characters to fill the teams. And I just thought to myself, why though? Like, how long have you been playing? Like, how long have you played the game to then complain? And the answer was generally, oh, you know, I'm only like AR 40, I'm only AR 35, you know, oh yeah, I only have like 3 characters built. It's like, then why are you complaining? You know? If you're not going to put in the time to get a general basis of power, why are you complaining about not being able to achieve the end game results? Like I said, I'm not complaining that I can't do finality after only putting about, what, 170 hours, I think, in the game right now I have? I only have, I don't care that I can't do finality. It's the end game difficulty. I don't care. But there are certain subsidiary of players in Genshin that want to put in minimal amounts of effort because of their life situations. Obviously they've got jobs and whatnot. That's fair enough. But they want to use that as an excuse to make the game easier for themselves. And I 100% agree with you, Ferrari. Yeah, a certain percentage of the fan base for Genshin was definitely very uncivilized. They were very riotous, and essentially the whole like review like bombing the game was definitely uncalled for. I agree with that part 100%. The review bombing thing should not have happened. I think a stern essentially rebuttal to the game, essentially being like, hey, we're not going to put money into your game if you're not going to reward us in the slightest, that would have been good. ER meme run? I bet. I can't do it on any higher difficulty than Shroud, though, to be quite frank with you. Any higher than Shroud, it would be very difficult. You know what, let's do it. Let's do it on Inferno. That's the best I can do. Inferno is the best I can do. I hope I articulated everything that I wanted to say about that rightly. I don't know if you guys understood everything, because I'm not that great with articulation sometimes, but... That's a thing that's only really prevalent in Genshin. I haven't experienced that in Honkai. I just want to say that right now. The Honkai community has been very, very stern on, like, yeah, you're going to have to put in the time. Like, the combos for some of these characters is pretty tough when you get into, like, Elysian Realm. And anytime I play Elysian Realm, a lot of people say, yeah, listen, it gets a lot harder once you get to the 2 times, like, difficulty. And I'm like, bet, I'm already struggling. I'm struggling at 1.75. Of course it's going to get harder, and that's fun. I like difficulty. And so should everyone. But in Genshin, it's just the polar opposite. Make it easier, make it easier. It's like, bro, really? Really? We're gonna do that now? I have to take this, right? Yes. Let's go with inclusiveness, and let's hopefully get the right one. Meme run, you say. Alright, what can we do for meme run? Alright, vicissitude. No, let's try to... I can't remember how... Let me try to think of what I can actually do for a meme run. Let's try to go... We're obviously not taking Kevin, by the way. We're not taking Kevin. Screw Kevin. We're gonna take... If we get her here... Okay, definitely not goddamn... Oh, listen, if I take fucking Fireboy, nothing's gonna happen ever. So I really can't even do that. I want Mobius. Mobius. There it is, Mobius. I think we can do something with Mobius. I never ever stay with a strange streamer, even though they play Honkai. I continue to follow you because you're not afraid of vocal on certain sensitive topics. At a certain point, if you withhold information and you don't criticize and don't touch on these sensitive topics, it's never gonna change and it's never gonna become better, right? That's why I've made so many videos. I say so many. It's been like 2 or 3, I think, videos about Genshin dying. Because theoretically, if you think about it, Genshin is dying. It's not dead, but it is dying. And here's how I can tell you that. Here's how I can tell you that Genshin's dying. Do we all know how many day 1 pre-registers Genshin Impact had? Rhetorical question, let me answer it for you. 100 million pre-registrations, because guess what? In the mail, we got rewards for 100 million pre-registers. It was a 10 roll. Wow, great, right? 100 million pre-registers, day 1. It probably had that many players for a few seconds and a few minutes, but fair enough. And then if you look at the Google Trends, and now Google Trends is not the most accurate in terms of player base, but it's good enough to show interest in game. If you look at the Google Trends for Genshin right now, it's dropped by more than 75%. The game is, in theory and in definition, dying. But it's not dead. That is the core difference. And I've voiced that many times. Not those specific numbers, I don't believe. I think I've just talked about the concept of Genshin losing its player base due to specific, like, more content creators just essentially saying this game stinks right now. But it's true. You have to voice it or it will never change. If you don't voice it, and this is all, like, I've gained this perspective. This is not my own perspective. I watch a lot of criticism YouTubers criticize other forms of media. That's why I'm like this. That's why I view things this way. Josh Strife Hayes is a great one. He criticizes things so critically, and I'm like, yeah, criticize shit and it will change. For Calpus, the lower your HP, the more damage you've done, but you need Blood Rose as your support to cut your HP. Oh yeah, I want to restart then. I want to restart. I want to do Calpus then. I didn't know I could do that. Let me restart. This run is not that important, to be quite frank with you. Quit and finalize. I want to do Calpus, but I think I need to do that Blood Rose thing, right? Or is that a character? That's a character, right? Fuck. I think so. Hold up. I don't know why the devs keep making Honkai harder and harder, but we never complain. Probably because they compensate it by making new Valks thicker and thicker. And that's the thing. I think Genshin is trying heavily to avoid some level of power creep, even though it's near impossible if you have a linear live service game that has exponentially developing characters. Like, if you look at the baseline characters for Honkai, they are dog shit. Let's not hold back, right? Base Kiana, base Bronya, and a lot of the base Maze, all of them baseline are just dog shit. And so if they're going to try to evolve their game into a gameplay-wise game, in terms of different gameplay styles, different gameplay interactions, you're going to have to make them stronger, like, as a ratio, a 1-to-1 thing, right? You have to do it. Is it this one? Oh, it's this one. Yes, okay, cool. We can actually do this. I'll do it that way, right? I think I prefer Bronya over the other one, so I think we'll do it this way. And so, yeah, like I think Genshin's trying to avoid some level of power creep, because if you remember, Hu Tao released extremely strong, but then the characters after Hu Tao definitely were a lot weaker. A lot weaker. You look at the characters after Hu Tao now. Who was after Hu Tao? Well, we have a character like Yoimiya. Now, Yoimiya is great, but Hu Tao's stronger. You have a character like Ayaka. She's great, but Hu Tao's stronger. It's like... So they tried to avoid some level of power creep, but you can't avoid power creep in this type of game genre where releasing characters and evolving your character playstyle is intrinsic to power creep mentality. Hey, what's up, Tissue? Welcome to stream, man. And yeah, Aponia and Eden, right? Great examples of, like, power creep, but it's not bad because, well, actually, to be quite frank, it's bad in Genshin's case because getting characters in Genshin is, like, more than fucking cancer, to be quite frank with you. To be absolutely honest with you. Getting, like, the difference there is just the ideology of getting characters in each game. Getting characters in Honkai is so much easier. I've already got, like, 50% of the characters. What's in Genshin, to get 50% of the characters, it would take you about 4 years of grinding. But still, regardless, same concepts apply. Let me just quickly check. I need this one. The Alicia buffs, I'm gonna just take because they're just useful. It's really good. Alright, so okay, I'm still gonna take the, this one, the Mobius. I'm still gonna take Mobius, but then we'll take a Kalpas as well if we see it. I don't know. Genshin is... I'm gonna still play Genshin a lot. I love Genshin as a concept, but it just really needs to do more. I guess I'm just stuck on Copium. I'm fucking hooked on Copium with Genshin. It has such high potential when you really think about it. And I don't mean to insult Honkai players. I definitely don't with this one, but Genshin has more potential than Honkai. I think that's pretty obvious. Open world instantly is an avenue for more, like, open-ended content and more content in general. And it's so much easier to make Genshin a better game than Honkai. No insult to the story, obviously, in terms of gameplay. It's easier to make Genshin better than Honkai in gameplay. But they're not doing anything with it. They're not doing anything with it, right? Enemies take 8% bonus total damage. Okay, that's useful. There it is. Nice. Unorthodox run, exactly. If you notice on Honkai Abyss, there's an intensity meter. Honkai Abyss uses self-regulating difficulty adjustment. If the entire playbase is in the server performs well, the system will increase difficulty automatically. I did notice that number in the top right corner, isn't it? I did notice that. The number in the top right corner, yeah, that's what that is, right? Yeah, I noticed that. Cool. Increasing difficulty. I didn't know exactly how it worked. I thought it was based on my own performance in the previous run. It'll adjust the next one. But if it works that way, 10 out of 10. Why not? It looks good. Yeah. It's also the lack thereof leaderboard in Genshin, that is it. I came to say hi. I'm at a line for something right now, so see you later. Alright, Tissue, thanks for stopping by, man, for the few seconds that you're here, and I'll catch you in the next stream, man. I heard on China server it's automatically hell. Absolutely. Same with C. Probably, because that, like, let's be honest, like, Asia is a very kind of elite community or elite country, like, society. They play games to the fucking living hell of it, right? They play games like there's no tomorrow. So, that does make sense. It checks out. America is a lot more chillax on it. Let's not go for either of these two. Let's try to get a Kelpass or another Mobius here. Oh, which one to choose? We'll get the Nexus on Mobius one, so let's go with this. And I've said this for a long time as well, and I've said it many times, and you guys are probably going to get very bored of hearing it. But Genshin needs a leaderboard. The player base, by nature, will not get better unless there is one. The players will not naturally get better if they're just not, like, compared to other people. That is how competitiveness works. You get better by being, or that's how getting better works, is by being compared to other people who are better than you. That's just how it works. So when Genshin doesn't have it, players are still bad at the game somehow. And then they're complaining that they're bad and the content's hard. It's like, well, yeah, because the content is in a sense evolving in difficulty, but the players aren't in any way getting better because they're not comparing themselves to anyone. Right? Because just seeing someone play it does not make you good at the game. Seeing someone play a character well in Genshin, or in any game really, does not make you that good. You have to do it yourself. And if you're not trying to compete in any way and trying to apply theories that you've learned, you're fucked. You're not getting anywhere. It's that simple. Honestly, the damage is kind of going to pick up in a bit, though. I think the damage is going to pick up once we get a few Kel passes. I have faith, or have, had, I see what you did there. I have faith that Genshin will be better once they reach the third year. There is potential. Here's the thing, with every major patch, and third year, that's next year. Third year is next year, by the way. Next year, June, I believe. Next year, October-ish, June-ish, September, somewhere around there. And you are right, but here's the thing. With every major area zone that they release, that's when there's potential. Because, like, Inazuma was a massive spike in popularity with Genshin again. I think on Inazuma's release, they gained a lot of traction on Inazuma's release, but then it died down because Inazuma had no retention. And that one's actually pretty good. So, potentially, but who knows. When I'm mentoring Eden, or mentioning Eden, sorry, I'm not referring to their combat and performance. Ah, I see. I see what you're saying now. I see you, Ferrari. I see what you're saying. I wasn't either. What do you mean? I was talking about them big titties. 5% transfer progress is built up every second. Reaching 100% induces sentience sync for 12 seconds, during which attacks from the summon summoning soon. Summon entities, elves and support characters deal both physical and elemental damage. Oh, so the top one here, I think. Infinite X, right? I think, even though it is a meme run, I don't think the bottom one helps us in any way. I think it actually just does 0 things. I'm still going to try to take that. Infinite Ouroboros is still just a meme in general, isn't it? Can I get a Kel pass? Yes, I can. Kelparini. In Honkai 3rd Year, Chapter 7 and 8 and 9 was released, which completely changed the game. You know what? Fair enough. But let me apply one concept to you. Should a game that already is releasing in a post-knowledge, like, information era, or post-knowledge era, be bad and have to wait a period to become good? Should that really be the case? Should we have to wait an X amount of time for Genshin to become good, even though it already has the recipe to become good? Which is, just look at Honkai. That is the recipe. Look at what Honkai is doing and apply the same logic. Not the same things, but the same logic of thought. The same thought process of systems. I don't think so. That is my answer to that question. I don't think we as players should have to look at a game, look at another game, and be like, this game released first, this one released second, why is the second one worse fundamentally than the first one? I don't think so. I don't think we as players, even if it is a free-to-play game or a pay-to-play game, doesn't matter what kind of game it is, it's a game first and foremost. I don't think we should be withheld from gameplay because, oh, well, it's still in development technically. It's like, no, that's not how this works. The story got way more interesting, and the release of Herstra Void completely changed the meta. Honkai used to be much slower back then. Gameplay-wise, fair enough. Fair, you know, absolutely fair enough. But I think just the knowledge transfer. The knowledge transfer is very important. Let us take, I guess, elemental damage by 1.1% for every 100%. Or 100, let's take that, I guess. I think total damage might have been the take. I don't know. Doesn't matter. More Kelpass, please. I guess we'll go shot this time. Hopefully that made sense, by the way. I just don't think the game, like, if the game is in a sense a predecessor time-wise, it should not be shitter fundamentally. It should know what it has to implement and how to implement it. That is my opinion right now. Let us take... Boost total damage taken by all enemies. Oh, that's a good one. That's the only Kelpass one, though. We're not going to take that. We're going to go down here and take... we don't actually really need the Dark Pupil Tea, do we? I don't think so. Let's try upgrading... Oh, which one do we take? Which one do we upgrade? Cooldown reduction on the elves. I think that might be pretty useful. Let's just go with this, I guess, and then go that one. The cooldown reduction can be actually pretty useful. Neither. Kelpass, please. Fuck. Nope. I'm only taking Kelpass. Or that one, I guess. That's fine. I guess we'll get some buffs for Infinity, which I don't have, so I might get some gems for this. You can get Sakura, but the thing with Epona, you rarely perform with Ultimate Evasion. No, this... Because her thing causes Ultimate Evasion. Pressing her U causes Ultimate Evasion. So, Sakura is actually like a meta build for Epona. I'm 90% sure on that. And I say 90 because I'm not actually 100% sure. Because, yeah, whenever you press... Oh shit, we're getting low. Whenever you press her thing, it always launches it. And it does trigger the effects. We are extremely low on HP right now. You know what? Maybe if we get the double here, which I don't know if we'll do. Hopefully we can actually. One second, let me try to focus on this because I think if we can get the double here, we can get the 75% elf recharge rate, which will be mega powerful. And it looks like we might be able to get it. What's the HP like? Second, oh, 15 seconds. Oh god. Please. No, I don't think, yeah, no, we're not getting it. Fuck. We're not getting the double down. God damn it. What we need is Honkai X Genshin collab in Genshin. Maybe devs can experiment and implement some Honkai elements in Genshin for the event and see how the fanbase reacts. I think that's been suggested many times, and I think I made a suggestion recently. Genshin can use its player not player quest, sorry, let me take it back. The character quests, so quests for characters like Yelan, Ayato, those character quests as experimental areas. And I'll give an example, obviously, the new character Yelan, or Yelan, however you want to say it. That character could have been a great test for expanding the stealth system, right? They can definitely, because it's an open world, stealth systems are very intrinsic to an open world. There is some sort of stealth, vision, backstabbing, there is a concept in open world games. And with that quest, because she's a spy, a covert operative, and if I've said this a lot of times in the stream, and I'm kind of am repeating myself a lot, but they could have tested it out, having an actual inbuilt stealth system with vision, an invisible character, some sort of mechanic of backstabbing or assassinating characters from behind, something like that. But they didn't. There's a lot of experiments they can do. They're just not. In the 2 years that we've played, or I'm going to count it as 2 years, that we've had Genshin Impact, it's had very little experimentation. Just in general. Very little. The stealth concept was established in Mondstadt and hasn't been expanded upon in any way. Not refined, not changed, it's just still the same stealth system. Let me just pick my things here. So for every second in Mindsync, Valkyrie summon, total max to 5, reset on exiting Mindsync. Triggering Mindsync again during Mindsync reduces the elf cooldowns, but triggering Mindsync again during Mindsync no longer resets the... Okay, let's go with the top one, Dead X. You know, meme run can be fun in shallow sequence. No, we are only doing it in deep sequence. I can't reset this one, so we got to go for Mrs. Eden. We're only doing it in deep. Listen, let's just give Genshin a while, but the whole time that it is out, it is going to be regarded as the worst game that MiHoYo has released, because I have a very deep feeling that Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero is going to be extremely good. Like, it's just a deep feeling in the core of my being, but I still feel it. It's going to be somehow better. I want a full powered Rhymestar and Nihilist boss to be sent to Genshin. I do remember someone said that Rhymestar was hard, like, as current. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. When it was actually like a raid boss or something. Fair enough. Send it. Why not? It's very weird that Honkai has had Genshin crossovers, but Genshin hasn't had Honkai, right? Because Fischl obviously playable, Kaching obviously playable, Andreas is one of the bosses in the game. It's very odd that that is the case, but hey, it is what it is, you know? A bit of selfishness. I don't know, maybe Genshin wants like a cohesive story or something like that. Maybe they don't want to break the immersion in any way. I don't fucking know. Oh shit, we are almost dead. Which is not a bad idea to do with Kelpis, but I'm still scared. Oh damn, once we're really low on HP, we do a lot of damage. Fuck. We really need Kelpass. If we want this build to succeed, we kind of do need Kelpass. Reduces total damage taken, SP per second. I guess the damage taken is going to be the only useful one there. There he is. Okay, here we go. Nexus Kelpass. Honkai is an experiment. But it was an... yeah, that's the thing. It was a great experiment that succeeded. And I'd love to say the same thing that Genshin was an experiment, but... was it? I don't think so. I think on launch it was an experiment, because it was the very first, or one of the few first open-world gacha games, right? On launch it was an experiment, but once you experiment, you have to continue experimenting, or nothing's gonna happen. Because they don't innovate anywhere else except the raw, like, fundamentals of the game genre. Open world gacha. And like, when I say open world, I mean like pure open world. I pressed L too quickly. If you probably take Kelpis from the start and build Kelpis to the Nexus, she can probably be deadly. Additionally, because you already have a full set of area. That's the thing. RNG is a pretty big bitch. RNG is pretty nasty these days, right? RNG, am I right? I guess you're more mainstream, so I don't understand. They need to be more careful not to tamper too much with the game. I thoroughly disagree. I very thoroughly disagree with the whole it being mainstream and them not tampering, whatever. That's how you get good ideas, right? That is how you create new stuff. Is experiment, regardless if it's mainstream or not. Tamper, tinker, everything, right? That's how essentially like Final Fantasy XIV became to be, right? It took the MMO genre that was called World of Warcraft essentially, because that was the MMO genre, essentially World of Warcraft. They took that and they tinkered with it. They spun a few twigs, they screwed a few sprockets, and then boom, Final Fantasy, now the most popular MMO. Let me just read these. Blood Boil reaches 10 points per second and another 2 points per second for every 100% loss at 1,000 points. The next target attack depletes the charge and unleashes Blood Boil to deal 1,500 and 500. Okay. Valkyrie's current HP cannot exceed 18 of her max HP. If the HP recovery in combat reaches 0, 400, or 800, the recovery amount. The second one? I'm assuming. I don't know. I don't get the first one. Yeah, I don't get the first one. The first one doesn't seem that strong. The second one is better. Yeah, I thought so. It has a lot more percentages. So yeah, I'm just gonna go for the first one. Core 3. Alright. Oh, 2 rather. Yeah. Okay, fair. I'll take the first one. Rip. Oops. The second one just sounds a lot better. It has like a lot more buffing and increasing the cap by 1, essentially increasing your overall HP. Oh, my stomach hurts. I think this is why you don't take the second one. No! My run! What happens if I hit restart? My stomach. Alright, shit, we still... Please don't kill me. Please don't one-shot me. Don't do it. Wait, so I see the... Okay. Whoa. We're still good. We're still good. Even though I think I don't like these robot enemies, I think we're still good. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. What do I do? They have a machine gun and that's scary. Can I get my elf, please? Elf, do something. Elf, elf, heal me. Oh, thank God. Oh, I did not mean to press that. Fuck me. Fuck. Fucking kelp ass, dude. You trying to kill me or something? The cap of blah blah armor raises by 500 out of 500 grants 25%. Oh, that's pretty handy. I need ultra instinct dodge ability. I will. I'm gonna do it. I'm becoming Goku. Don't worry about it. More kelp ass, boys. More kelp ass. If you don't have an inbuilt shield, no character has an inbuilt shield because it's not a thing. Except for that one Bronya. Fucking Yabuki armor. Goddamn Yabuki armor. Oh, don't hit me. Oh, God. The damage is... What is that damage? Is that 100,000 or like a 1 million? I don't... No, it's 100,000, dude. The damage is rather low. Why is that? The damage is rather low, but I seem to be at high HP, or low HP. Calpass, you're not being very helpful right now. Oh god, I'm not looking forward to the next the next boss, the mechanical guy. He has some pretty fucking high speed attacks. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, we're going to this. Okay, we do that. How many hits are we doing? That's like a few. Not that much, actually. Just move in a nice circle formation. Move. Oh, fuck. These guys. I'm just getting a one-shot, aren't I? I don't have reaction speed. Please don't hit me. Don't do it. Don't. Oh, what a dodge! What a dodge! Okay. Vortex. Hit every... Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't hit me. Okay, do that. Then we go into this. Press I as fast as I can so I don't get hit. Nice. Oh. That's terrible damage. Oh. Oh, don't do it. Don't hit me. Okay, we go back into this. A lot of damage reduction. Alright, this is fine. We don't get the bonus, but we don't need it. Nice. Herster Flamesign has it? Oh. When using... I use Kelpa's Signet when using Platinus Equinox, and it's really fun. Okay, so I guess you just take it with the characters have a shield. Yeah, well, guess what? Aponia has a shield, and it's called the Massive Titties. That's the shield we're talking about, boys. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Aponia doesn't have a shield. She has them big old juices right in her chest, just blocking all the damage. Capable of HP recovery. When it exceeds 1500, if it gains HP recovery when the next damage, it will have an added bonus of 100. The blood bond can absorb damage equal to 1% of its charges. It's good. I don't know. The fucking bottom one. I don't fucking know. Now that's the real question. Do you take Alicia or do you take Kelpas? Alicia or Kelpas? I guess I have to go like Kelpas, but Alicia, right? You still streaming? Yeah. Listen, we were meant to be doing a quick Elysian Realm run, but it's been a bit longer than expected because we're doing a meme run. And essentially, I'm gonna die imminently. Oh, I saw him move, but not fast enough. I almost died. Oh my god, that was fucking frightening. Come on. Come on, Alicia. I mean, who am I playing again? Fucking this lady. Go into the ultimate. Alright. Laser him down. Bouncy attack deflection device. Exactly. It's very unrealistic. Yeah, these guys aren't dying, by the way. These guys are not dying. I'm not doing enough damage. It's very unrealistic that Aponia doesn't have, like, a reflect mechanic, because them big old titties should be reflecting everything that comes near them. So it's very unrealistic. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, I didn't press the button. Fuck! I guess we'll press it on the next one, right? We press that now. Then we go like this. And then we deal absolutely no damage, because Aponia is not meant to be doing Kelpas damage. I'm getting trolled. Oh, shit. Bronya, go. Oh my god, this sword man is, like, annoying me. Sword man, please go away. Okay. Oh, got it. Nice. Hold up. Massive damage. Not really, because my fucking Aponia stinks. Okay, one of them's almost dead, which is, I guess, pretty handy. Oh, don't touch me, don't touch me. Okay, we got 9 bars of HP to go through. Fuck me. We're doing okay damage, kind of, not really. Bro, this guy's on my ass cheeks like there's no tomorrow. Oh, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Oh my god, he touched me. He touched me. I said no, don't touch me, you idiot. I'm at 1 HP. Oh, fuck. Whoa! Go into the moat. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Please, stop it. Stop it. I do not like it. Stop it. Stop it right now. Oh, the time dodge. Oh. Heal me. Heal me. Ah! Bro. Okay, I've got 21 seconds for 5 bars. 4 bars. Fuck. We might not make it. Okay, come on. Just chuck this, I guess. I don't know. Just chuck everything. Just die, you idiot. Nah, no way. Nah, fuck. God damn it. God damn it. Today is not a good day. We failed. I failed you guys and myself. I set out to do a meme run, and we fucked it. God damn it. God damn it, dude. What a bitch. That's fine. Alright, now, I didn't know that the... Yeah, okay. I might take Kelpas just in general more, because now I know things about him. Not personal things, just things. Do higher difficulty out with the Guseo. Everyone keeps on talking about these Griseo signets. I'm now curious as to what the fuck they do. Dead ass. Don't tell me, because I want to find out through the story, obviously. But bro, these Griseo signets must be game changers. They just must be absolute, just essentially Alicia ones, right? Like, goddamn. Griseo signets, bro. Griseo signets. I'm like, bro, Griseo these nuts. Alright, that's gonna be the wrap up though. Fuck, what a run. I want to do that again though. Not now though, not now. Let me have a look at some things. Let me have a look at a few things in here. I'm not starting it. How do I unlock these two? Complete story. Oh, we have to oh, okay. Yeah, so seizures fire damage, which also increases the team's fire damage by 30% for the 18 shields. Plus. So she is damage and fire damage bonus. And what are you? Your Reverse Calico. Deals ice damage. Increases increases total damage by ice Valkyrie or Valkyries in general by 10% for 16 seconds. Restores 3 SP for deployed Valkyries present. Deployed Valkyries deal 25% frozen damage. Oh, so just ice. Okay, fair cop. I respect it. And then let me just have a look at the Valkyries. Hostra, Flamesound, Thunder, Reason, Stygian, Miss Pink, Bright Knight, Starchasm, Infinite Ouroboros, Violet X. Who the fuck is that? Oh, that's that one. Host of Sentience. Yep. Sweet and Spicy, Silverwing, Dio, Cora, Platinus, Equinox, Spinner, Stera, Fallen Rose. You can actually use a lot of characters. Fischl, Luna Kindred, and Valkyrie Battlestrike. Really? You can do this one? Oh, you have to have it augment first. Oh, okay. That makes sense. You have Jingwei. Yeah, I have Jingwei. Yeah, I was using Jingwei as much as I could. The thing is, I didn't take one of the Mobius ones that increases her regen of energy, because I was like, yeah, I don't need it. In the end, I needed it. In the end, it's actually what I needed. Alright, that's going to be the wrap-up, boys. It's going to be the wrap-up. Let's have a look, see what we have here. I did it for that thing, which gives us another level in this thing. We're almost at the end level of the Battle Pass. We're at 57 out of 70, which is pretty pog. I've been so tempted to buy the Battle Pass for some reason. I just want power. But I'm not going to do it. I'm staying free to play forever, because that's just the kind of guy I am. Free to play life, dude. If you're not playing free to play, you're just playing it wrong. Truth. True. Alright. Any plan on Sunday? Sunday? I had a plan, actually. Wait, what was I going to do? Let's see, let me figure it out. Probably, I want to do Elysian Realm, like, actual story progress. I want to do Elysian Realm progress on the story, because it's separated from the previous story, so it doesn't fucking matter, and I'm already at chapter 2. So it actually might be Elysian Realm progress on Sunday. Yeah, because tomorrow, I don't stream, by the way, guys. No stream tomorrow. But there will be a video tomorrow about Genshin Impact theories. I want to make a YouTube series called Genshin... What was that? I had a name for it. Hold on. A Genshin Impact concept or something like that. A Genshin concept. I had a video series planned. I compiled different videos of theories and concepts that I think could make Genshin a better game. But I have a video of a concept that may make Genshin a bit more of a diverse game in terms of team structure and how to make it essentially, just by adding this one system, make it infinitely better. But that's going to be for tomorrow. Pay attention for a video. Maybe back then, maybe a Signet can increase your damage infinitely. They nerf it though. Oh, I'm a mild spender. I bought monthly card to support the dev. That's absolutely fair enough. That Mobius Signet though kind of sounds interesting. The nerf, but they nerfed it. Sad. I'm a free to play guy. I like playing free to play, to be honest. I enjoy the grind. But yeah, tomorrow there's going to be a video on another Genshin Impact concept. It's just to do with adding another system to the game to add diversity to your build style, so pay attention to that if you're interested. And then on Sunday, we'll do Elysian Realm progress. I think I might just do a full 4 hours or a full something amount of hours, just progressing through the story, building some characters, and just having a bit of fun with unlocking a lot of different systems in the Elysian Realm to essentially help me with runs in the normal thing. So stay tuned for that. And then Monday is obviously Genshin Impact Mondays, obviously. We're playing some Genshin Impact miserably. Waiting the new characters. I was going to look at the Kuki Shinobu demo today, but I just kind of lost interest in the character, so yeah, I didn't. More paint? Probably. Nah, it's going to be a bit more thing that I have to articulate with words. It's a bit more of a wordy subject. Mihoyo appreciates us fans too in return. So far, I've received physical gifts twice from Mihoyo. Oh, fair enough then. Absolutely fair enough. Fair enough. That's all I can say. Physical gifts from Mihoyo, I can never imagine. A gift from Mihoyo? You said gift and Mihoyo in the same sentence, and I instantly do not believe you. No, I'm joking. But that's going to be all for today, guys. Thank you so much for watching. We did a fair bit today. I might upload the full kind of... I kind of don't want to, though. But I may consider uploading the full kind of looking at the concert to my channel. But it kind of seems cheesy because we just listened to the whole concert. And I'm just kind of talking over it sometimes. So it kind of feels a bit cheesy. But maybe. Who knows? That's going to be it for today. Thank you so much for watching and hanging around with a few of the things that we did. Story's going to slow down, obviously. Catch you guys in the next stream, which is on Sunday, because I don't stream tomorrow. Till then, stay safe, stay hydrated, stay healthy, eat some good food, I guess, and I'll see you guys then. Peace out. Bye. Bye.